Oh my god, chat, we out here. We out here. I'm gonna need a link, bro. I'm gonna need a link to this VF Direct. Let's just get right into it. The evening begins. Sorry, I had a busy day. I'm well rested, you know? I am well rested, but there's only so much time in the day dedicated to the life. Hold on. Let me get over here and grab this link. Here we go. Oh, wow, they got a big-ass stage event? Here we go.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready. Hello, sir. What's your name? Hello, sir. What is your name? I am ready.
How will the battles be reborn and evolve in a new Virtua Fighter project? Everybody,
Damn.
Get over here and check it out.
Damn. Damn. And that's the image we were using. That is the image. Let's talk about this image. Let's do it. Let's talk about this image for the next 30 minutes.
Let's go.
All right. Sorry, chat. It looks like I'm back. It looks like I'm back. OBS
We have a lot of
froze.
people watching us here, so let's do first rounds of introductions.
All right, here we go. OBS froze. We're back.
Yamada, I am the producer for the new Virtua Fighter project.
That's good. OBS can take so many streams in one day, it looks
Usually
like.
I have glasses on, but I actually forgot my glasses today. So you might not recognize me, but it's definitely me, Yamada.
All right, cool. Are we good? Can you guys hear me? We're back. Who's streaming this
Next we
thing?
have
Tokido's
Takeda-san.
their buds are going to get pressed today.
Hi there, I'm the battle director, Takeda.
Ooh,
I'd like to introduce myself very briefly,
he's an old guy. That's good.
because people are curious about who I am.
He's an old dude. That's
I've
good.
been at Sega for many years.
Yes.
When I was originally there, I was in the sound section when I joined the company,
Okay.
and that's about 25 years ago. And when we were building Virtua Fighter 4 at AM2, I
Cool.
wanted to build Virtua Fighter myself, so I joined the Virtua Fighter team at that time.
Joined a
And that's actually
VF4.
how I've connected to the Virtua Fighter team historically. And now I'm working on programming, and I worked on Virtua Fighter 4 and 5 as a programmer. Nice to meet you all.
20-year history. Damn. I like his shirt.
Next we have Tokido-san. I'm sure you have some expectations for the stage today. Hi everybody, I'm Tokido. Great to meet you. I think you'll know that I've been a 2D fighting game player for many years. But originally, Virtua Fighter 2
Of course.
was one of the games that got me into fighting games back in elementary school. And so it's a true honor to be on the stage here today to talk about Virtua Fighter.
Of course. Who wasn't into
So
VF2 that is
generation-wise,
Tokido's age,
you're
you
the
know?
Virtua Fighter generation, right? Yes, actually. When I was in the game centers when I was younger, yeah, I was definitely playing Virtua Fighter there. I was using Leon and other characters as well. I'm sure you're looking for the new
Disappointed.
information we'll have on the stage today. So we're going to go into the battle scenes, talk about that. So I think we have a lot of people anticipating that. So can we hear a little bit more about your involvement or your experience with the Virtua Fighter series in the past? Give us a little bit more details on that. Actually, the impetus for me to get into fighting games so much was Virtua Fighter, actually.
We didn't miss anything yet.
Just kind of lightly, but I was playing against the CPU. And then when I went back to my hometown, and then there was an offer to play some Virtua Fighter with a friend. And I was really surprised that there's people that are dedicated to playing fighting games, and that was the first opportunity to see that was actually with Virtua Fighter at the time. And then the next time I met up with him, I wanted to challenge him, and that was about a half year later, so I practiced really hard. And then I wanted to take him out, and that's
To dinner.
where everything started. Yeah.
To dinner?
And now hearing about a totally new installment in the series, I'm very much looking forward to that. I was watching Tokido's YouTube, and he was talking about your 10 years early. So I thought that was kind of interesting. And I'd like to talk to you a little bit more about that on the stage today. So I think Tokido-san's really excited about today. So we'd definitely like to hear the viewpoint from a programmer on the title. And we'd also like to get into the details of the battle system with Tokido-san.
Oh, are we doing it? There's no more introductions? No, I think they're going to bait us. And it's going to be like VF5. There's no way we're about to see actual Virtua Fighter 6 gameplay right now. There's no way.
About the current status of the new Virtua Fighter project from the development team. Let's ask Yamada-san.
No, I knew it.
Game development is always very difficult. But with this game, we have got a lot of experienced people on the team, and we're trying to make something that's really top class. There's a lot of different challenges that we're facing at the moment. But the team is really motivated to make something that's very high quality.
Cool.
And that really helps me. But it is a pretty stressful situation. And there's a lot of things that we have to do. But I'm very thankful to the team that they're still motivated and they're keeping their motivation up to take this challenge on. I feel like there's got to be at least like 10 years of thought and emotions involved in this title. And I myself, speaking for myself, Yamada-san, I wasn't making Virtua Fighter for the entire time. But there are a lot of thoughts that are stacked up in the team that they want to express with this new game.
This is crazy that we are here, right? This is crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that happen with game development, and I think it can be very stressful.
We're about to watch actual VF gameplay, legit played in front of us for the first time.
So what was the reaction to the
new Virtua Fighter gameplay
look that was announced at EVO Las
since
Vegas
the mid-2000s? Technically?
So we got a big reaction to that, and I'm really glad that we were able to make it. And everything from the overseas players in particular was very strong. And then previously with the Virtua Fighter series, the classic installments, it was very arcade focused. So definitely the Japanese audience is more rooted in the arcades. So there's a lot of Japanese users playing Virtua Fighter.
Right.
But with this combat gameplay first look trailer, it really reached a lot of players overseas, and we were happy to see so many comments coming in from there. And also, one of the things I want to say from Yamada-san's perspective is that the PS2 installment of Virtua Fighter sold really, really well worldwide. So I, at the time, had the impression that it was really a worldwide IP. And myself, speaking Tokido-san, and then when I was playing tournaments overseas for Virtua Fighter, at the time, there were a lot of players that wanted to just basically go win that tournament money in the Virtua Fighter tournaments that were being held overseas. But I was surprised that there were dedicated players for those tournaments. I think there's a fan base that does like Virtua Fighter overseas, so it was gratifying to see the reactions coming in from them. So information about the new Virtua Fighter is gradually coming to light. Tokido-san, could you share your honest first impressions of the new Virtua Fighter? It was the first footage was very shocking to me. And seeing Akira's drastically changed appearance really made me curious about what happened to him up until that point. If I could talk a little bit more, the battle footage is kind of packed with intriguing details. Like we can see the camera switching back and forth.
Welcome to Tokyo Game Show chat. Okay.
And also the new battle video that we saw at EVO.
Welcome to the Tokyo Game Show. All right. It is really always like this.
The evolution from the concept video, and we can see that the development team is very focused on.
All right, shut the hell up. It's always like this. Tale as old as time.
I feel that as well.
Song as old as rhyme. No gameplay footage.
We weren't actually planning to reveal it or bring it to the broader world. So as we were making it,
everything's a talk show in Japan, Chad. Understand that, right? Like everything is a talk show.
But when we thought about
almost
actually
every
having-
part
how
of
we have to
media
bring that into
is a
gameplay,
talk show.
There was a lot to think about and a lot to go through in terms of the battle
There will be
system.
footage eventually.
And we had to do some trial and error. But I think with that video, we've shown like the package that has resulted from those considerations. Right. So I'm sure many of the people gathered here are looking forward to hearing more details about the battle video. I'll stick to hosting duties. So I'll leave
Wanna
a deep
see it.
dive into the battle to everyone on stage here.
I want to look at it actually. Don't know if I want to hear it. I want to look at it.
Now, Takedo-san,
Is it going to be the same video from Evo?
before we get into the new Virtua Fighter project battle commentary, there's some baseline information you'd like to share with everyone, right?
Okay.
So can we take a look at the slides here?
No! Sorry. That just
So
came
this
out.
is
I don't
about
know.
the
I couldn't help
battle
myself.
system.
That guttural no just
I wanna talk
escaped my
about the
body.
battle systems. This title offers two battle modes. One is the standard battle mode, which we'll introduce shortly. You have to deplete your opponent's life gauge or get a ring out to win the round.
Normal.
And the other is a completely new battle mode called Uprising. This is a new battle rule set entirely distinct from standard. Its core concept is momentum shifting. It's not a mere extra mode, but intended to stand alongside the standard mode.
What?
Wow, that's quite a shocking announcement right off the bat. Tokido-san, what do you think?
What?
Well, this is surprising. They're preparing battles that could overturn everything we know about Virtua Fighter. You know, I think there's some elements here that are really going to like overturn those core classic Virtua Fighter elements.
Are we talking like points in like competitive karate and stuff? Isn't that the way it is? Where it's like you
There's a
get
lot of
certain
history
attacks
to,
and strikes and they're worth
fighting game,
more?
battle rules. And
Hey, Yoey?
I'd like to make something new within that. We want to pursue the fun in the gameplay. So that's why we decided to make some different battle rule modes here.
Man, they should really be describing this with a
Can't
video.
reveal the details just yet. But once we're sure that it's really fun, then we'll talk about it more.
No.
We're
Hey,
doing some
Yoey?
R&D on it right now. I
Is
can't
it a
wait to see
racing?
more of
Yeah.
these battle
Is it a
modes.
racing game? Do like
But
all the
before that,
Virtua Fighters
Yamada-san
turn into
told me that you
cars
wanted
and
to
they
go
start
back to the
driving?
first look. So this video is already out there, but let's take another look through that combat gameplay first look video that we released at Evo. Let's take a look at that before we get to any questions. Can we show the video?
They ain't gonna play the game? This is the gameplay we get?
Well, we took a look. That's incredibly stylish and cool footage. What aspects stood out to you, Tokido-san? This is really Virtua Fighter. That's how I felt about it. There's different animations that we see coming in.
It's been 10 months.
You can see
Since they
Akira
announced
getting
VF.
finished at the end of the round.
It's been 10
very
months.
Fresh for me. Okay, let me talk a little bit about the battle system in detail. Let's play the footage back for you in slow motion.
Bro, YouTubers have done this.
All right, let's take a look.
Let's see how different this is from everybody else's
So I'm
frame
gonna
by frame
stop the video
breakdown.
when I want to ask you a question. Is that
Let's
okay?
see. Because they obviously will know more. Damn, the feet. Damn. Look at them feet.
Going in slow motion. Let's take a look at it in a very slow manner. Okay, first, look at this stage. This is a training stage, correct? I don't think I've seen a training stage this cool in fighting game history. So I feel like you guys are putting a lot of attention to that. So Virtua Fighter in the classic style has, you know, ring outs, etc.
Frame by frame is crazy.
That in a training stage. And that's why you can see the floor coming up, like morphing in the video. And in Virtua Fighter, you remember like walls and all these different elements that come in on the
What
stages.
did you expect? They're them to play the game! Like,
but
round one, ready, fight! Like,
mode in terms of how the stages could potentially evolve.
Like, the game!
So
Actual
there's elements of
gameplay!
the stage that get me very interested.
And for them to, like, show it as they're talking about it.
Virtua Fighter stages, it's not just gimmicks.
This is truly Tokyo
There's
Game
also,
Show.
like, the landscape of the stage.
It is true TGS, man.
Yeah, and then there was like differences in height and certain.
This is the true
stages
TGS
previously.
experience. It's not done though. Then
All right,
just
let's move on to
wait. Right. If it's not done, then you just wait. You wait to show the
think we got a lot of questions about
gameplay.
who
You
this character
wait
is.
for the moment for the reveal. You don't blue ball everybody after 10 months and then just revisit the same trailer that we all saw.
This
There
is
are
where it gets
mids.
interesting. I don't really have the chance to look at it in slow motion. Oh, got a question. So this head spring sort of movement, it looks like there's a close-up happening here. Can you tell me a little about this? So Stella's is trying to attack the downed opponent, and then it looks like Akira is springing up to avoid that kick, to avoid the roundhouse. So you can see that there's a system in there to avoid the attacks, and that is, you know, being conscious of offense and defensive opportunities when downed opponents are getting up.
Okay.
We're trying to provide a stylish, action-oriented element here.
So he's describing action oki.
So it's not just animations like this. There's going to be other animations for the other characters, etc. Yes.
They're describing
absolutely.
when you get up off the ground,
Thank
there
you so
might
much.
be literal moments for
Let's
oki.
keep going. Okay, this question here. So there's some sway happening here. How are they managing to do this? There's a slow motion effect happening here. So this is when you read your opponent's move and you're dodging the attack. You can also catch the punch. And this is how we implemented it, like with a dodge approach here. In real fighting in real life, you know, there's moments where you dodge something and then you counterattack immediately afterwards. We wanted to put that into the game here with this new installment. So
Right.
I've been to some boxing matches recently, and you kind of measure the range to the opponent's attacks, and then you use that to dodge and then counterattack from there. So we wanted to have that flavor here in the battle, and that's something we're focusing on. But there'll probably be adjustments made to it as we go forward. But we want something that has a realistic approach to it, but that's also built into gameplay that's fun. So there's definitely some realistic elements that's included here. So you can see the dodge that happens, and in real fighting, you dodge, and then you make a move from there. So we definitely want to, include that in the gameplay and make that, a core element of the gameplay system going forward.
Okay, that sounds
I
cool.
think it's really awesome with the reality. It's very cool looking.
That does sound
All right,
cool.
Let's go on to the next point here. Now, let me ask about this. Just rewind a little bit. A little bit
That's
further.
wild,
Okay.
man, that we are rewinding
Just
the
a little
footage
bit-
like it's
just
a
a little bit
YouTube
further.
video.
Let's go a little bit slower.
See, what I don't agree about
Right
this
here.
is that when you actually slow this down, there's a ton of clipping and funky stuff, and it's
So
like,
the
why
dodging
would you
here.
show that off? Like, what? There's like a
Compared
bunch of
to
weird,
classic
like,
Virtua Fighter, it seems to have
collision
more
and
realism.
clipping stuff that looks like a little,
looks like
okay, it's
they're-
early.
he's actively
Now they're
dodging or
going on
crouching there.
stage and frame by framing it?
In real fighting, you actually have to like dodge the opponent's kick and crouch very low to do that. So we wanted to place emphasis on the reality here and added that into the crouch with more realism.
Chat, I
This is one
propose
part of the defensive
an
system,
alternative situation. What if it was these two characters
and when the opponent
on
comes
completely
into
different
attack, we wanna
stages?
have,
Those
like, a
stages have
a realistic
interactivity.
reaction
You
to
witness
that,
the
including,
interactivity.
the
You
crouching
witness
we've
the
seen.
characters dodging and doing stuff. It lasts
We wanna
like
have, a smooth
45
approach
seconds
there,
to a
but
minute.
Also very realistic.
And then they go back and then they break down the new footage
And
to
if we could
show
take
you
that action and then have
how
like a
things
return
work.
or a merit that the defender gets
You
from
see
it,
a
that would be
bunch of
great as
different
well.
environments other than the basic stage, the basic training
so
stage.
Even the
Not
crouching, we
not
wanna make
something
it
that
like
we have
realistic
seen
crouching.
literally every frame of ad nauseum for the past 3 months.
So depending on the attack that's coming in from the opponent, like, maybe you just have to crouch a little bit or maybe have to
Anything
crouch very
else.
low. But actually in real fighting, of course, people don't really crouch that much. But in the game, that portion, that part is a fun game element.
That sounds outlandish. You're asking for too much.
So you want to have like a animation in there that shows that you're protecting from low attacks.
I'm not discrediting
So
what they're currently talking
That's how
about.
we wound up with this.
I think there's value in
crouching
that.
animation you see here.
What I'm saying is that
So let's go on
you
to the
creating
next
an
portion of the video.
expectation of here's some Virtua Fighter gameplay. We'll see you at Tokyo Game Show. I didn't think we'd be seeing the same gameplay.
All right, question here. So there's a 3-stage attack that's being parried here by Akira. Is that a new defensive technique or something more?
Okay, let's listen.
This is a new defensive method that we've implemented for the game we're calling Flow Guard. It's different from guarding. We wanted to have that deflection part of the guarding included in the game system.
Sounds like a parry from Street Fighter 6.
So there's going to be a benefit to using this flow guard system and deflecting the opponent's attacks. And you should know that there's a benefit to doing it. It provides an advantage to the defender. And it's a new guard system that the players could take advantage.
All right.
And when you think about pursuing realism within the game, but then you also have to link that into the balance aspect of the defensive system, that sounds really, really hard to make. It has to do with a lot of the new, Virtua Fighter like detailed systems. So it can be very stressful or fretful as a developer. But we have to make that as cool as possible and make that true to the Virtua Fighter
Sounds
series.
cool. I want to see it like utilized.
And that involves a lot of like stress and fretfulness on the development team's side.
Like, what's the difference between a
But,
flow
yeah,
guard and a
looks
regular
amazing,
guard? Why
just
would you
looking at
use
it.
one over the other? These are the questions I want to know.
Let's go on to the next part of the video.
Damn it, they're just going to tell us about it.
Okay, next question. So I'm seeing an effect on Stella's face here. So you see more effects coming on Stella's face like directly after this. Let's watch a little bit more.
And he like
let's
hashes
stop
it
here.
out.
Keep going. A little bit more. So this is Break and Rush, a system that we've introduced in this game. And there are damage that accumulates in parts of the body.
Right.
And when there's a certain amount of damage that accumulates to that part of the body,
It cashes out.
you go into a break state.
Right.
And that's the system that we're putting into this new title. And that's what you see here. The body, legs, head, 3 different parts of the body, which damage accumulates.
It's literally fighting Viper's armor system. Yes. You're not even wrong.
Now, Virtua Fighter is, of course, a fun game.
They did this back in the 90s in the not Virtua Fighter game that Sega made.
But with 2D games, if you look at it, you
Probably
save
makes a
up
little
on
more
your
sense
gauge,
now.
You use that for supers, etc. Virtua Fighter didn't have that. And so I think that, players think like, okay, what should I do like in this game? We wanted to give them like a really easy to understand chance that they can take advantage of. And that was the ambition here. And that's why we chose to do a portion of the body-based damage system, which we're calling break and rush. And this is also a source of damage.
Right.
So that damage doesn't go away in the next round. So that damage stays between rounds.
Bro, you lose a chunk of your life bar?
So the damage, the player manages to hold out against it, but the damage is accumulating. So it gets more strategically easy to break an opponent as the rounds go by.
Permanently damaged life bar. Like your face is broken.
So it's really important to utilize the flow guard with the break and rush system in order to gain an advantage against your opponent.
These mechanics are heavy.
Let's keep going.
That's definitely different, bro. You don't want to break somebody's face immediately. Breaking limbs is going to be a highest priority, like it is in Tokon, building your team.
Stella is an android. Wait, hold on, I got a question. It looks like they've... it looks like Akira has been knocked into a state here. It's collapsing.
This is a counter hit. Literal crush counter.
Okay, right here. Starts from here. So we have a high angle upper kick. So then the combo continues from there, correct? We're calling this a stunner. And the combos are called stun combos.
So
this is a very important part of the battle system.
6 lethal hits?
So there were previously aerial combos in the Virtua Fighter series.
Right.
And this is a combo that doesn't float the opponent. But you can connect a combo directly after it.
Oh, they're trying to get rid of juggling.
So the combo system in the Virtua Fighter series, so you want to give a lot of damage to the opponent, correct? But you also, to do that, you have to float the opponent and juggle them.
Right.
But I felt that was kind of difficult to understand as a player.
Sure, okay. That makes sense.
Because I came in from 2D fighting games. So in those games, you jump in, you do a combo, and then you do a combo from there. But in VF, you didn't have that. So we wanted to give something new to connect a combo to. So overseas users typically refer to it as juggling.
Yeah, doing the antithesis of what Tekken's doing, which is the longest juggles ever.
So we wanted to have the ground-based combos connect to give it something that was a little bit more realistic.
Yeah, DOA tries to do this as well.
And when we thought about that, it led us to this concept which we're calling stunner.
Okay.
Then it would be very easy for the players playing to understand.
It's not that juggles will be gone, it's that, the focus of the game won't be only on juggle combos.
It seems really difficult to balance that realism and then also the in-game balance aspects as well. And that was something that we had to think about constantly as we were developing the game. How do we build this into the system? It's not that we want to create just real K1 based fighting, etc. It's a game. So we have to have some elements that are a little bit crazy, a little bit outlandish. So I'm not really into MMA myself. We wanted an entertainment aspect to it. But we also wanted a...
Juggling has always been goofy.
A person is actually playing it. And that's something we needed for Virtua Fighter.
It's always been goofy. It's always just been a thing that has sort of naturally gravitated towards 3D fighters.
And one of the problems that was, with classic Virtua Fighter that was a little bit difficult to understand. So there's so many deep systems within classic Virtua Fighter. And then also balancing those elements is the most challenging portion. And our image, like the image that we're building this battle system to, is slowly coalescing with these elements that we're building. Thank you so much for your comments. All right, moving on to the next portion.
Wow, that was all guaranteed. That's crazy.
Wow. This kick looks really cool, right? Also, the throw looks cool as well. Okay. Question? What about this? I don't think there's anything to even ask here. You tell me. Yeah, so we're calling this signature cuts, and we wanted to provide some pain in the Virtua Fighter series because that's not something we haven't had up at this point.
Virtua pain.
And you can see the close-up on the face and the damage expressions that we're showing here. And Takeda-san was commenting on as well. With Virtua Fighter 1, I was playing it at the time, and the sound effects at the time, it felt like, you know, at the time that those sound effects, like, oh, I'm getting hit, it hurts. And that's something I didn't really feel in 2D fighting games. And that's one type of reality. So when you get finished by your opponent, I wanted to have that sense of pain included here. And I think that's also an element of Virtua Fighter, or, you know, a Virtua Fighter-esque element. And Virtua Fighter was always previously described as a somewhat plain fighting games. And we didn't want to put in like super combos. Like, we thought that was like different from the series legacy. So we wanted some kind of finish to put in there at the end of the round. And we created all kinds of different variations for it. And we wanted that fun and that variation that you can see here. But it's also very easy to understand for the player that they're getting hit and you're getting knocked out, etc.
This is all Max's fault.
And also like the parts of the body that accumulate damage. These are parts that players can, you know, have fun with and say like, oh, I want to attack this part because it'll give me an advantage here. And that's why we called this portion a signature cut.
Okay.
And you can see the really flashy finish here. And of course, you're not just going to get kicked in the face every time, right? There's other kind of finishing moves. Yes. Yes, there are. And we can look forward to different animations. And yes, it depends on how much the dev team can put the effort into it. But yes, sounds. We have to get through a lot of technical challenges there, but it's a new try for us. But Virtua Fighter has been, you know, around for 30 years, and we've got different technology that we've associated with it. But with the technology of today, there's things that we can show that we weren't able to do previously. But we're going to include these as scenes, as KO scenes, you know, using that technology.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
They're cool final hit finishers. I hope it zooms in on like the legs and stuff getting cracked.
Thank you so much. Thank you for outlining the features of the battle system. It's extremely interesting to me. So let's keep going. Takeda-san, thank you for outlining the battle features. Can you give us a rundown of the new features of the battle system?
What we just said?
I'd like to give you a breakdown here. Right. I'd like to focus on 3 systems. First, we have Flow Guard, as we just explained. This is a new defensive system designed for stylish movement. And it's connected to the part damage system.
I think they should play it more.
And comparing it to the previous system in classic Virtua Fighter,
faster.
There's a difference in
Faster,
the offensive and defensive aspects that.
There we go. It changed.
Now we have Break and Rush. And that involves damage accumulating on specific parts of the body, allowing them to be broken. Once
Break the
broken,
face.
it creates an opportunity for the attacker, and damage to parts of the body persists across rounds. And that's one way you can include it in gameplay when you're playing. Moving on to the next.
I feel like
And now we
this
have
is
stunners
backwards,
and stun combos.
right?
This is a new combo
I
system
feel
derived
like
from stunner attacks.
the game hasn't had a chance to
And
like
it's
look
designed to be
really
intuitive for
cool
beginners
yet.
while maintaining
Showing
realistic
two
movement.
characters in like an indescript
Now,
audioless
traditional combos
training
still
stage is what
but
you
they'll
would
be a
want to
little
show
bit less
later when
common.
people are trying to dissect what's happening. So the game hasn't
And
had a
the
chance to
stunners
actually
will
look
be sort
cool.
of like
In the
the
first
main,
trailer, we saw
aspect of
like a
comboing the
zoomed
game.
out, very congested piece of footage of these two characters fighting in
That will
like
be the
an
center of,
alleyway.
the gameplay,
My dude,
battle system.
we should. It feels like we should have seen a trailer of characters doing cool things
for
against each
outlining
other
the
in
three
cool
animated
places.
features there.
Now let's break down what was
Next, we
happening
want
with
to
this
get some
this
questions that have
footage.
been
You know,
submitted in advance by players for the
the game
development
doesn't. The game hasn't had a chance to like look
We got a
really
lot
cool
of
because
different
everything has been
questions
shot
that
on
came in
low
here.
quality footage or has been really small.
I'd like
But
to
we're
get
for
answers
some
from
reason
the
now
Amazon
getting
and give it
into
to me if
like
possible.
gameplay breakdown stuff when it's
Okay,
like,
I'll read the question
dude,
now.
I feel like we're
First
sold on it.
question is,
Like I'm sold on it, but most people are not. Most people are like, "Do Virtua Fighter sounds cool. I'm waiting to see something," and it's like
fighting
they haven't
games,
seen the
many
game
now offer
look really
simplified
cool yet.
control schemes alongside
The thing at
traditional
Evo was
ones.
like almost specifically made
Allowing
for
players
fighting
to
game
switch
fans.
modes.
You know?
Is there a possibility that Virtua Fighter could also incorporate a system that caters to both traditional players and newcomers? Personally, I'd like to see a mode where players can guard by pushing the stick back.
They don't have any more footage. It was just a vertical slice.
Right.
Right. So don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't. Don't like keep talking about
Okay,
the
getting back
exact
to the
same
first
thing
question.
over and over again. Like just
We
don't
wanna
do
make
it.
the controls as easy as possible.
Don't like build people up to eventually
So,
be like, hey,
Virtua
this is
Fighter-
exactly what you saw months
Virtua Fighter is a
ago.
very
We're just
easy
going to
game
talk about
play.
it
There's
now.
only
It's
3
like,
buttons.
what?
It has a
Just
control
wait.
stick,
Just wait.
and that's why it was very popular in the arcade.
Just wait.
But that's really easy to play in an arcade game cabinet. But when you're playing at home, it's a little bit different. Like, you know, trying to move diagonally and stuff, that can be difficult when you're playing at home. So we had to update that. So we're going to build the gameplay system assuming pad usage.
Of course.
And that's something that we're thinking while we're developing it. That's the first thing I want to say. Now the second, you know, holding back to guard. What do you think about that? Would that make you happy if that was in? But Virtua Fighter, I feel like it has a guard button. But I think there's a lot of people that think this way. Other games have a lot of like holding back to guard. When you think about that, maybe it would be a good thing to have for players. But for fighting games, there's a lot of holding back to guard.
That just turns into Tekken.
I feel like there's other games that you actually have to hold guard to, you know, to block. Maybe not fighting games necessarily. So we want to have as many people playing the game as possible. So maybe having it as an option there is a possibility in the future.
What?
It's a little bit of a vague answer, but we'll think on it.
No, don't do that.
Okay, moving on to the next question.
That's like the whole identity.
What does real mean in
Grabs,
the
beat,
context
guard.
of the new Virtua Fighter?
How would that
Also, What do
work?
you think people are seeking from the new
I'm
Virtua
so
Fighter,
curious.
and how does the team plan to push forward to meet those expectations?
This would be almost easier if we saw new gameplay.
Can you give us a simple answer? It's basically what you just saw in the video. It's not something I can just respond in one word here. So the most important elements are included in that trailer, so you can see everything and you can analyze everything that we've included in that trailer. I've got a question here. Which one should I go with?
Like, if they were really specific, like, we're going to go
So
on
with
stage
Virtua
at
Fighter 2,
TGS
it
and
was like a
break
whole,
down the gameplay
social
we showed at
phenomenon.
Evo. Totally fine.
But you know, people don't really remember that history anymore.
Totally fine. We would be
But with
totally
the new
fine.
project, are you trying to reclaim VF's leading position in the FGC? From that perspective, can you share your thoughts? For me, If anything, I want to like go over the framework of fighting games, and that's something that's important for like creating a social phenomenon. We want to go further beyond fighting games. At the end of the game, it is a fighting game. We have to take care of those really important gameplay elements. For us, we really want to like overcome those limitations. That's my personal ambition. It's a little bit of a vague response.
You can't just
Sounds
press
like
X,
you're thinking
X,
about
X,
things
or
even
Y,
beyond,
Y, Y.
just like fighting games.
'Cause you would be
how to build a
sucked.
fighting game. But I think the most important part is that the game itself is fun. And that's something that we want people around the world to play and engage with. And that fun factor is the part that we want to continue showing off as we go forward. And I think we could really see that from the video that we've seen so far. Thanks so much for that response. It might have been a very difficult question to answer, but we appreciate that answer. Yeah.
Vague fighter.
We want to communicate more on the Discord later on, but we're out of time on stage here, so let's just have a last message from everybody here. From Tokyo. So it's great to have all the information from you too. I think it's, we've learned a lot more, through this session. I'm just waiting for the game to go on sale. We're looking forward to it, so thanks so much. Okay, Takeda-san. So we talked about the battle system today, but I've always been building Virtua Fighter, so we really want this to be something that can reach new players, but we also want it to be something that classic Virtua Fighter players can engage with and have fun with. So that's what we're aiming for and developing right now. So please stay tuned. Yamada-san? And we had the question from Togeda-san. And there were all these, detailed battle system elements. What kind of thing are you trying to make right now? And users, I think, were not clear on that. We wanted to make something that's very challenging as a new Virtua Fighter. So this is going to connect up into the next reveal, but I've actually brought that with me. So how about we take a
Oh my God, there's something new!
Can we cue that video?
Let's go! We have a character? Holy mother of God, I never thought we would be here. I never thought. Is it Lion? This looks great. Is this like your world tour mode?
Got a little bit of a surprise video there. That's all we can show you for today, though.
Bro, what is happening? What is happening?
Yeah, I need to see more from there. For the next opportunity to show some new gameplay, I'll definitely show it off, but this is just a little tease for today. And that's it for the new Virtua Fighter project stage here at TGS. Yamada-san, Takeda-san, Togeda-san, thank you so much for your stage presence today.
What happens now?
And that's the new Virtua Fighter project. And now it's just a matter of learning more about the project as we go forward. So please stay tuned to all the information that Sega will be broadcasting. So let's keep having fun with everybody at the TGS stage today.
But I'm about to rapture myself. Oh my God, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane. Okay, so why do we feel this way? All right. Why are we feeling the way we are all currently feeling? Because I guarantee you, a couple pieces of information, concrete pieces of information regarding mechanics, cool. Game has like a Virtua Fight. I'm sorry, game has like a Street Fighter sort of like parry. We don't know why you want to do it or what it eventually leads to, but it does have something. It has a damage system a la Fighting Vipers, where you can cash out damage by hitting certain body parts, and that will mitigate your health bar in future rounds. It'll actually diminish permanent damage to your character in future rounds. Pretty cool. The further details of how they work is nice, but like most of the stuff we kind of figured out by looking at it. The fact that there's slow-mos happening when you're like high crushing, low crushing certain attacks. Yeah, most folks have eyes. And yeah, getting confirmation that the game wants to do a lot more grounded combos, that is also really good news. However, Virtua Fighter was first teased and shown 10 months ago. All right? 10 months ago now. Then they had another teaser. They had an entire 6 months later, they had an entire Virtua Fighter Direct. That entire Virtua Fighter Direct was to discuss everything about Virtua Fighter, was including the new VF, and then they showed Wolf Hawkfield. That's great. We actually got a trailer for a new character. Probably the coolest thing that they've shown off so far was like seeing a new design of a character. And then Evo shows up 3 months later. Here's some gameplay. Clearly not finished, but here's some gameplay. So it's like, oh, that gameplay leads into we'll see you at Tokyo Game Show. So the expectation is, oh, the big reveal's finally happening, right? Like we're finally going to get a big trailer. Like the first trailer. Maybe we're going to understand what the game is called. That kind of thing. Something. Like the first actual gameplay trailer. Still didn't happen. Instead, we're here with the exact same thing we saw 2 to 3 months ago. And now we're just waiting. And now it's just waiting till wait, so this shit ain't coming out till 2028? Wait. How early is this? Wait. Now I have a lot of questions. Did we show this way too early? Because I feel like Virtua Fighter 6 hasn't even had an opportunity to look really cool to people that aren't like VF heads or even casual VF heads like myself, right? The game has not had a chance to look badass. Just to be like, wow, gotta play, absolutely have to play that shit. It feels like we should have 100% been given a gameplay breakdown after everyone is like, wow, that's so crazy looking. What's going, this is nuts. Look at these characters doing this shit to each other, you know? I did have a suspicion that this might not be what we think it is ahead of time, because in terms of the games that were playable at TGS, Virtua Fighter 5 World Stage, which is the latest crossplay version of VF that works on like everything, that is still being heavily promoted. You wouldn't want like VF6 to move in and take the space away from any potential at that, right? So I think, to me personally, getting some confirmation of mechanics is cool. That should have already have happened in the trailer at Evo. Or we just saved the Evo trailer for this, where you properly like break down things as we are excited for them. Because putting 3 hours in between, I'm sorry, 3 months-ish in between. How many months was it? It was a while. Putting a lot of time in between has led us to a point where we are actively like waiting for new information. And what's happening consistently with Virtua Fighter now is that we're waiting for new information and we get something so small that they don't want to give us anything more. And it's like, yeah, bruh, yeah. Like it feels like if they were really specific, hey, we're going to break down the Evo footage. And then we're going to tell you the mechanics. Okay, I know what to expect, dude. But they broke this thing down like, hey, this is the Virtua Fighter gameplay breakdown. We're bringing in fighting game expert Tokido, like seemingly to play the game, we would likely assume. And it wasn't anything. I'm slightly frustrated. I am, it's Tokyo Game Show, though. It's definitely TGS. That's for sure. It's been a long time, man. It's been 10 months. And I feel like it's going to be, we're going to have to wait until Jeff's show. We're going to have to wait until the Game Awards to actually get a real gameplay trailer. I want my missed hours of sleep back. That's coming from the VF guys. Shit. This is my fault. This is indeed my fault. It's my fault that we're here. Dude, I'm like, we're going to know how Virtua Fighter plays after this shit, right? We're going to know how this game, we're going to see matches. We're going to see somebody play the game in front of us, you know? We're going to see matches. It seems like that'll be a bit later. Maybe next year, you know? Damn, I thought I was going to be playing Virtua Fighter at Summer Games Fest. I might be playing Virtua Fighter at Summer Games Fest next year. Maybe. Just maybe. It's going to be a while, dude. Maybe we'll know, maybe at that time we'll know the name of it, yeah. Oh, God, dude. Oh, God. Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Just wait, right? The breakdown was made for people without eyes. I agree. Like, most of those things, like, the majority of those things that we saw, we came to most of those conclusions without having specific names attached to the direct mechanics, you know? And having a little bit more clarity on how they work, where it was like, yeah, it seems like the game has like a universal parry because there's different blocking animations. Yeah, we can tell it's got like a damage system in some way. You cash out the damage in some way. Oh, it manipulating the life bar. Yeah, okay, that is different. That is the stuff I actually really want to hear. But it's more like I want to see gameplay of that stuff first, it looking cool, and then we break it down. I just think the order is all mixed up, man. Chat, I am deeply invested the way fighting games marketing is approached. Deeply invested, okay? It was like a part of a profession of mine for many years, and I am deeply invested the way like fighting games are initially put out into the space to appeal towards new players, to appeal towards existing players, what is shown, what isn't shown, how do you give enough but not give too much, like all that kind of stuff to not like, you know, make people feel like they're getting baited. And this was a bait. This 100% was a bait. It felt like we got baited into thinking we might think something is here to eventually get here and be like, oh, it's not much, man. And I feel like fighting games have like already a tough road for them where they have to try really hard to get people invested. You have to do a lot for a fighting game to be interesting to people. And I think that like marketing is the best way to do it, to making the game seem enticing and appealing and cool looking. Like I have to play that game. It looks so cool. Like good Lord, it looks so cool, you know? So to me, like the marketing aspect of building up hype and building up like excitement to things is really important to me. And when I see it like not utilized at all, in fact, like done in the reverse way, it's very weird. It's very, for such a big game, it's a big ass game, man. Haven't had a sequel to this shit in like 20 years practically. It's a big game. So it's weird to see like everything that's happened after that first initial Virtua Fighter reveal, outside of the Evo gameplay, which was cool, although very weird that there was like no music on a training stage. Like that was not the opportunity for the game to look cool. That footage that was shown at Evo that we just reviewed isn't the game looking its best. It's really not, man, which is why I also kind of disagree with it. I kind of like disagree with the way that was shown at the start. No music, like barely any voices. I don't even know if it had any voices at all. So does they kill the hype for the game itself a bit? Well, I mean, I wouldn't be having this conversation if it didn't. It's definitely, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. It's definitely like, okay. Seems really early still. Yeah, it does. And I get that they're like excited to talk about it, but just wait. Just wait. Just wait, you know? We'll just wait to show it when it looks cool. I actually legit do not agree with showing fighting games too early. I do not agree, man. Like, the games could look way different. Things can change, like all this kind of stuff. Just wait for it to be in the best state it possibly can be and blow people's asses out of the water. This is the future of 3D fighting games. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. It was almost like the VF6 reveal was there to like make us buy the Virtua Fighter 5 stuff. Yeah. Anyway. It's making me itchy. I do think that gameplay stuff does look really cool, but I also think it's not very polished, right? I think the stuff that we saw at EVO that we reviewed frame by frame, just like they did on stage, it does have some really cool things in it, and I think it does look good, but it's clearly not polished, and as we were slowing it down, we saw a lot of really funky things in there where it's like, yeesh, okay. Choosing to show this, okay. And then they have an entire stage presentation that goes over all of those moments and shows the lack of polish in some of those places where it's like in front of an audience. Okay. I'm fine. I'm going to blame it to TGS. It's Tokyo Game Show shit, okay? Tokyo Game Show is always this way, all right? TGS is always this way, man. In very few situations is TGS not this way. Here's the thing. There's also now I'm deeply concerned. I'm deeply concerned of an event that's happening in the next couple days that is TGS related, and it's just not going to be what we expect at all. And it's this: the Marvel Tokon PlayStation Tokyo Game Show special stage, which is going live at 8:40 on September 27th in 2 days. I'm expecting nothing. I'm literally expecting absolutely nothing, dude. Like, it says PlayStation's gonna play, but I don't know. I think that should say talk. Only talk. Only talk about new game. Don't play new game. Yeah, they have a thing, you know? They have a thing. They're gonna play gameplay of the beta in slow motion, is what I'm expecting now. I think just being clear of what you're talking about and showing is good, right? Because you lead into situations like this where people are under the impression that we're seeing new gameplay of a game and it's just old stuff. Like, being clear about specifically what is being shown and why you're showing it, right? Because what happens in the negative is exactly what's happening here. Even the Virtua Fighter heads aren't happy, dude. As opposed to I see a ton of VF heads in my chat, and they're like, they should have waited. What is happening? They should have waited. Literally takes away from my excitement of the game. Okay. Subverting expectations in the worst way. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to see what people are reacting with on Twitter. Hold on a second. Am I just jaded? Was that the greatest conference ever? Hold on. Yep. 10 out of 10. So what is this, buddy? What? Bro, this isn't even a teaser. This is like... This is not even a... I don't even know. What What are we teasing? Is the character supposed to be a familiar character? That doesn't seem the case. It looks way too generic. Is the environment supposed to be a teaser towards something? The environment looks like a Chinatown situation? Yeah. We have a walking animation. That's Jackie? That is not Jackie, dude. If it was Jackie, it's not Jackie. Is that a ray tracing teaser? Nice video, Elon. I mean, the fidelity and the detail looks great. It looks really good. This is not, you know what a teaser is, chat? The teaser is like showing the character walking down the street in the rain and all the shots, and then eventually you see them like lift their head and you realize it's Bradley Burns. Don't believe for like one frame, like for like a few frames, it's Brad. Like something, right? It's him. He's he. Like that's a teaser. So that later you can see like other shit on Mr. Burns, you know? Other shit. This isn't anything. It's nothing. There's nothing being teased here. I don't know what we're teasing. Ah! Ah! How do they redeem this? The next time they show the game, it needs to be a full-ass gameplay trailer. The game needs to be looking good. That's it, dude. That's it. It's been 9 to 10 months of teases. 9 to 10 months. Like, I'm looking for more. Dude, I thought we were going to be leaving here knowing what Virtua Fighter looks like as a game. We were going to see people actually play it. Man. Yeah, there's some Final Fantasy VII commento. Let's check this out. Let me see. Oh, it's not much. I'm checking on this chat. We actually have some FF7 Part 3 news. It's Hamaguchi, who was the director of Part 2, is also Part 3, and he has things. Let's talk about that. I'm going to go grab some coffee. I need to pick me up, dude. And then we'll evaluate what we want to do with our lives. You know what really matters, chat? What really matters is that we're here together, okay? That's what's important. What's important is that we weren't alone. We got to experience this together. You know, we were out here, man. We've been waiting like for almost a year for updates, but we were here together at least, you know? Together. The true Virtua was the friends we made along the way. Am I going to stream 6 hours till Xbox? Yeah, I will. I'll wait till Xbox. I have a wild ass assumption that Xbox is going to have something great, right? It's going to be great. I'm doing push-ups. God damn it, Dan. Fucking chat room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah! Faster! Faster! Come on! Come on! It's okay! It's okay! Ah! Alright, I'm getting some coffee. Maybe I should leave you guys with some music. Jesus Christ! I'm manifesting good reveals. I think the Xbox event's going to have something. Phil Spencer or somebody is going to say something about KI. They're going to be like, hey, Killer Instincts. And then they're going to run away. And that'll be all I'll need. That'll be it. Give me a sec, chat. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. There's at least Final Fantasy VII news. That's good for something. Still bummed, though. Still bummed. I'll be right back. right, chat. I'm back. Hi. I have returned. I have returned. I made a double. I made a double. Every VF teaser, I do 10 push-ups. I just did 30. Quickly. Check Audrey's tweet as well. Oh, she just tweeted. Oh my God! Actual news! We have actual news from Tokyo Game Show. Actual news. Holy crap. There's something. It isn't just a rehash of old stuff. We actually have news. Dude, check it out. So thank you, Audrey, for translating this. And this is coming from JP Games. Hold on a second. Let's click this article. Translated from this article in German, I think. In a recent interview with JP Games DE, Hamaguchi reveals a few details about FF7 Part 3. The title has been determined, reflects the gameplay and experience, is much like the first two titles. Return or returns? Return or returns? Return or returns? I'm betting, dude. I'm betting it's return or returns. Hopes to reveal news in the near future. I think I'm betting on Tokyo. Not Tokyo Game Show. I'm never betting on Tokyo Game Show ever again. I'm betting on the Game Awards. I'm going to say Game Awards is it. That's where we show something for the first time. That's where the first teaser is at TGA's. Part 3 is the last part of the trilogy, and he thinks they'll have a suitable finale for a great send-off. All right. All right. Sounds good. And wants to see Final Fantasy series moving forward beyond multi-platform for all future titles. All right. Actually something. To add to that, let's go over here. There's a couple of tidbits in this article on it's Automaton-Media. And if we scroll down a little bit, you can check out the full article. I'll go ahead and paste it in both chats right now. There is some pretty crazy quotes directly from Hamaguchi-san as well. The second entry, Rebirth, has been doing very well on both PS5 and PC. I know some fans have expressed concerns, but please rest assured that we'll be able to deliver a proper, high-quality third installment. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. Apparently, sales of the game aren't necessarily low. There's been some expectations behind that. So, yeah, we don't have to worry about sales messing up future Square games and things like that. Good to know. And it's not even out on everything yet. It hasn't even made it multi-platform. Even the first game didn't make it multi-platform. So that's really good news. Also saying development is going extremely well and has been shaping up nicely. A lot of the content is already playable. And the game's direction and form are firmly set in place. Wow. Right now, the team is united around refining everything. Whoa. Chat, so that means that game's direction and form, for those that don't understand that, the game is functional. Like it is, you could play through it, you know? But polish is what it's going to need. It's going to need like in polishing phase. So playtesting, yeah, they're probably at a point where things are being play tested, but that means that like if a game is like playable from beginning to end, that like all the pieces that go together to make that happen are there. It's just they'll need probably a year of polish. So this is definitely lining up to early 2027 in my opinion. If that's the case, 7/7/27? No, I don't think they're going to go there. I think it'll be first quarter 2027 before April, before the end of April. I'm faithful. I'm faithful, man. If they're already in a, that's literally them saying the team is united around refining everything now. That is polish. They're literally in a polishing phase at the moment. So that's big news, dude. That's actually massive news for the scale and scope of the game to be completed within a time frame that isn't abysmal, like a 2030 or something. This is probably going to be out for the 30th anniversary of the game. All right. That's pretty sick. They're still doing mocap though. Right. Again, an understanding. Cutscenes are polished, dude. Any cutscenes are polish. Those are not integral part of the functionality of the game. That's just like, they're literally, there's no gameplay in cutscenes, dude. So yeah, it would make sense. They're going through all this stuff like voice acting and all that kind of stuff. They're doing all of that shit, you know? So anyway. Saying for new players, discovering 7 Remake Integrate on Nintendo Switch 2 or Series X and S, I'd love to use to first enjoy that experience and also play the second game when it launches while anticipating the 3rd installment. Yeah, okay. All right. That's good. It to me, it definitely also feels like the vibe that I'm getting from the Xbox and Switch 2 version of the game launching early next year. It's like a second launch. Like they're treating this like it's a secondary launch of the whole game. And it's good that it looks very good. The Switch 2 version I played, and yeah, I didn't play a ton of it, but I was pretty impressed. I was pretty impressed with the way it looked, and I was like, wow, okay. You mean 3rd launch? Yeah, maybe. Maybe the 3rd launch. So there's already an announcement that all of the games are going to make it to all of the platforms. Yeah, full trilogy, that was announced. The full trilogy is confirmed to be on Switch 2. They said it. The full trilogy will also be multi-platform. Whether or not the next game launches on multi-platform, we don't exactly know yet. It's my presumption it won't. And again, I'm reminding you the way I feel, not what's directly known. It's my presumption that the next game is going to probably be a PlayStation game at the start. I hope it's not. But then will not take too long. Hopefully it doesn't going to require the entire year for it to show up on other platforms. That being the case, them talking this much about development is the most they've talked about development in like a year. This is the most they have discussed part 3 in a very long time, dude. And leading up to part 3, they're going to have the release of part 1 on other systems, the release of part 2 on other systems, and the eventual hype train that leads up to the final game. So that's pretty big. PS5 and PC day one, that's all that's needed. That would be amazing. But the previous 2 games launched only on PlayStation. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I would love it to be PC day one. I would love it, but I just do not directly. I see that being an unlikelihood, like a 25% chance of it launching on PC. Sony is friends with PC now. Don't get me wrong, they are, but not everything is launching on PC day one. They're usually launching on PlayStation first, and then it's showing up with PC ports a little bit later. Not for everything, but for most things, you know? They still got to get you to buy their hardware, man. Like, that's still the overall goal. Another thing that we talked about the other day, it not being multi-platform at the start is good news. Because if it's not multi-platform at the start, then it can actually come out earlier. That's the only good news of something not having to be on a variety of different systems, not having to be on, you know, literally Nintendo, Xbox, PC, everything at the start. It means that takes a lot of extra dev time, my dude. So the chance of it coming out earlier than later, because it's only on PlayStation hardware, is a very high likelihood. Anyway. Anything else? Do we have any other tidbits or news? Do we have anything? Hold on a second. People were saying there were other interviews. It sounds like Hamaguchi-san was like going around and talking to people about stuff. Hold on. Anybody? Anybody see any other news? Anybody? I think that might be it. You know, there is an Ari at Requiem special stage going down this Friday. No, I didn't know that. And no, I don't think Leon and his beard showing up in a special stage presentation at Tokyo Game Show of all places is going to produce anything substantial. I do not feel that will happen. I do not. It might. You tell me. Hold on. Do we have any other interviews for FF7 stuff, or was that it? This was a little bit of good news. There's an inverse article? Inverse article. What? Let me look at that up. Inverse interview. Nine hours ago, 11 hours ago. I do not see anything, chat. I do not see anything. There's a new Monster Hunter mobile trailer for that Monster Hunter Genshin looking game? Gotcha. All right. So we have another article. So you guys can read it in full. Yeah, you were right. Inverse put up a very pretty looking article too on the game. God, I love this artwork. So I'll drop this over here if you guys want to read the full thing. Here's the full article on both ends. There is some stuff in here, so let's scroll down. Interviewing Hamaguchi-san. Yeah, I can't highlight. There we go. For this, we actually didn't adjust the schedules of development timeline for Part 3 in order to work on We didn't adjust the schedules of development timeline for Part 3 in order to work on the multi-platform release of the 3 titles. Some of the teams have moved around to work on the titles. So we're talking about FF7 Rebirth and Remake showing up on other systems. Or some people working concurrently and such. So there hasn't been an impact in that sense in terms of the timeline for Part 3. Okay, the bigger question is like, oh, is putting the game out on all these other systems going to be compromising to the development of Part 3? It sounds like no. That's all good news. They figured it out. So regarding the Switch 2 and Xbox version, these two were decided during separate times. It occurred when Nintendo first shared with us the new hardware and details. We thought to me that 7 can run on these specs. That was the first slot. From there, the engineers joined the conversation. From there, we made the decision that going to really support the continuous expansion of the franchise in terms of the timeline, the Xbox release was determined a bit earlier. Then we had the explanation from Nintendo regarding new hardware. But of course, we had the change from our president. Under his vision, we shifted to a more multi-platform release to continue reach a broader audience around the world. And it's more aligned to that philosophy as well. Wow. New CEO making things possible. That's good. That probably would not have happened under the previous tenureship of Square. Switch 2 convinced them? Probably. With Switch 2 various titles that are ported, a common sentiment is that the graphics might look different and such. We focus on optimizing for Switch 2, and I believe we were able to achieve a state where the graphic quality is not too different from the PS5. And hearing player feedback from PAX West and Gamescom, I'm hearing that many users felt it was quite beautiful visually. As a dev team, we're happy to hear. The Xbox hardware, S hardware, is quite high in terms of specs, so we didn't have much of a challenge with processing issues like many devs. Ran into sort of memory-based challenges, but that's something we worked on until the near end. Cool. Talking about the Switch 2 version, with the release of the Switch 2 console, I do have a great sense that a fate or kismet with this one. Specifically, this is sort of the first mainline Final Fantasy to come out on Nintendo consoles. This is certainly not the end, and not the end with Final Fantasy VII. We want to continue to have the FF franchise be supported and loved by players around the world. This is something we'll continue to strive. Cool. That's all good news. It's all good news. Talking about Rebirth. Ooh, geez, man. Our experience working on 7 Remake and Switch 2 gave us a very solid foundation of knowledge from the development team. Talking more specifically in terms of character expression, this really hinges on the lighting, so we focused on this end to make sure the lighting was as close to as possible in aligning with the PS5 lighting, and then on things like post effects, fog, and calcs, we had more aligned in the specific console, and that way we had optimized the game for specific hardware. Our learning and experience from that Rebirth is building on that as well. So certainly the experience we gained is fueling us in that sense. We put a lot of dev resources into optimization. And as a result of that, I think it's a pretty great title that maximizes the Switch too. Also, I want to mention that at the end of a year, a demo is coming out for Switch 2 and Xbox. Ooh. So players who might still be on the fence or unsure will have a time for experiencing the game themselves. Very cool. Damn, this is a lot, dude. Holy shit. Let me peruse this really quick, chat, to see if we can get to like the meat. If you want to read out the whole thing, you can. Hold on a second. Streamline progression. Wow. All right. So here's a big one. Talking about collabs. Talking about collaboration. Of course, having collabs, that's not something that only we can decide, so there's nothing that I'm able to confirm. However, in terms of Final Fantasy being a more well-known and loved by players, I see collabs as something very positive, and it would be great to have more of them. Really? Do you now? Do you think that? Really? Oh, really? Oh, really? All right. Is a simultaneous launch on all systems for Part 3 something you're aiming for? We cannot currently state how exactly Part 3 will be released. I wish to have as many players for Switch, Xbox, and PC included to be able to play the game on their desired platform. So we're striving to make that happen in the best way possible. It's PlayStation at the start. That's what I'm getting out of that, dude. That is my interpretation of that. Is that they want to get people, they likely want to get people on the other versions as quickly as possible. But the problem with it is that, again, Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy as a trilogy pretty much exists because of Sony, dude. Like, those checks were cut almost 15 years ago type of shit when this entire project like first started happening. So PlayStation, we have to thank PlayStation. They're the reason this shit likely even started. They're the reason that this stuff even exists. So again, it's no ill will towards them, but it's just a reminder of the situation. The exclusivity of Part 1 was a long time. The exclusivity of Part 2 wasn't as long, and it's my assumption that the exclusivity of Part 3 will be even shorter, you know? I think it was like 1 year plus for Part 1, and then Part 2 was like 6-ish months. It was something like that. It was a weird time frame of like 6 months for Part 2, and I wouldn't be surprised if Part 3 is actually even less. Part 3 ends up being like, who knows? Like 3 months seems really short, but it could possibly be. Do you think the Steam version of Part 3 will come day one, or as I don't. I think the Steam version of the game will probably be the first version they release outside of the PlayStation version. Probably the very first version. But we'll see. My word is not decree in any way here. I'm literally going by what the history has been. And could they have shook those contracts in some way? Absolutely. Absolutely. They could have found a way to finagle their way through that stuff with Sony to allow it to be released on more things. 100%, dude. 100%. But that's old money, man. That's the problem, dude. That's those checks were cashed in like probably 2012 or 2013. Like, that's old money, dude. Those are old deals that were struck by previous CEOs of both companies. So it's like, yeah, we'll see. Have we done the Alien Earth review yet? No. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even give a shit about doing an Alien Earth review. Do I have any more articles that have anything interesting? Is there any more FF7 articles that have interesting stuff? I dislike the last few episodes of Alien Earth so much that I don't even give a shit anymore. I don't even want to talk about it. Like, I just lost interest. You know? Couple parts of it I really liked. I thought it was like, this show could be amazing. This show is amazing. And then it is not anymore. So I'm done. I'm done talking about it. I don't even want to make a review anymore. I just was like, I'm done. Anyway, don't even bother. Yeah, you can watch it. If you like it, you like it. I mean, you're allowed to like it. It's a fun show to watch. It's also very frustrating. It's a very frustrating show to watch. But you want me to talk about... I know. Of course you're going to check out Tactics. Yeah, Tactics is my second favorite RPG of all time. So, yeah, we're definitely going to play it. Any plans to finish 7 Rebirth hard mode? Absolutely, dude. I want to. Trust me. I want to. Hold up. Let me see if we got anything else. Hold on.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I'll retweet that. That's gonna be a blue reaction, right? Yeah. Right? Anybody want to put that together? Jorge, Brunty, you guys around? Anybody want to do a blue reaction? It doesn't even need to be the full video. Like, you can cut it down. Like, cut it down into like 10 minutes of just like
Welcome back to the stage
or
of
thumbnails.
history.
Hold on a second. I'm looking. Just in disbelief the whole time. They said they cleared up a couple of mechanical things, which is interesting, but it was not new gameplay. It was just stuff we had seen since Evo, you know? Time for the inverse reaction color on the thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah. Hey man, I do not use the big blurry face. I don't use blurry face thumbnails that much, only when it's special. And I do not use blue reaction thumbs, all right? Which is like bad reaction. Did not work out the way we did. I don't like using those very much. Those are special, okay? Not the dreaded blue text, okay? If things didn't line up with our expectations in some way. Windows Central, hold on a second. Windows Central. So yeah, there's some interesting stuff here. Maybe. So Windows Central, here is this article. Beep, beep, beep. Wait, that's the wrong one. There it is. And here it is over here. Okay. Let me scroll down. It's the quotes. You guys can read the full article itself if you want. Firstly, we had a new president at Square, so we had a new direction when it comes to multi-platform. I believe this is the most vital point. The vision is to deliver FF to a broader and wider audience through multi-platform releases. Whether this is cloud gaming, console, handhelds, PC, that's pretty much the core philosophy of Square Enix. Smart. That's smart. Xbox fans, yeah. So we decided to conduct 7 Remake as a trilogy. If we were to totally align the original and replicate it exactly, I believe that would still appeal to players, but because it became a larger trilogy, we felt that it was necessary to change things up and try different things to maintain interest across each part, then to pique player curiosity. I understand there are different opinions regarding choices we have made for the remake series, but I think as a whole, as a developer, I do think that this was the right direction to make. I can't comment yet on 7 Remake Part 3, but I'm also a big fan of the original Final Fantasy VII. I'm someone who played it when it was released. I believe the direction we are taking will ultimately satisfy fans who are eagerly awaiting its conclusion. Cool. They have said that, like, by the way, the writer, the director, everybody has like, why would we do this if it's just going to conclude in the same way? Like, I think it was Kitase that said, I want to end this series with like a different kind of finality, a different kind of happiness, you know? because it sort of felt like these characters were sort of tortured a little bit after their existence. Like they just don't find peace in any way, you know? So he sort of was talking about like, we wanted to create something that would eventually be an actual finality to the story, you know? And that's greatly documented in the subtext video that went back and found all the clips of the devs talking about that stuff that sort of breaks it down. So it's cool. And I agree. I think it would be nice to have an actual, like a real ending, like, because dude, chat, a reminder, Final Fantasy VII, the OG, does not even have an ending, really. It's super ambiguous. Like, it's super ambiguous and sort of like left up to interpretation. Advent Children fills in a lot of that ambiguity. So, but that's like, Advent Children is sort of like your finality of Final Fantasy VII in some way, which is either satisfying or unsatisfying, depending if you like Advent Children's story, because it's also a lot different, you know? So, you know. Yeah, I think people are definitely wanting things to be cleared up, you know what I mean? What was I going to comment on? Yet on part 3. Yeah, okay. If I had all the time and money in the world, 6 is my favorite mainline. It'd be very cool to take that on as a remake, but that being said, I'd put my heart and soul into Final Fantasy VII Remake series over a decade now. Working on something completely new would be quite fun as well. Yeah, that's what I was going to mention from this previous quote up here. The thing about this is that what the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is doing is kind of gonna help out like the future of the franchise, much less Square Enix, you know? They have created like a development pipeline and like a game design document for 3 total games, one of which that for the first time in Square Enix like history of Final Fantasy actually has HD towns. Like a reminder, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the first big HD post 1080p era of Final Fantasy that has towns and a lot of NPCs and interactive towns and traversable towns without loading and stuff. So Final Fantasy, wait a minute. Did you? Oh, I love it that you said it. Final Fantasy 15? Wait a minute. You mean the game with 7 gas stations that are all the same? One small town on a cliff and a giant fake Venice that is completely disconnected from the whole world. No, that game did not have HD towns, my dude. It had a couple of places you could go, sort of. So, you know, I understand. It seems like 15 had towns. It did not. It certainly did not. Still, Rebirth was like the first time they really did that. It was the first time they truly executed a vision of like a large world with large towns and a lot of interactivity. So it's crazy to think that like, oh man, yeah, a lot of what they learned here and how they executed things here could for sure feel like it could contribute towards future games and make things like make sense, you know, without having to spend way too much time, way too much effort, way too much money. So anyway, moving down, Square Enix and stuff. Talking about how he loves Fable, wanted to work on new games after 7. I imagine. I don't blame you, my dude. Very cool. Very cool. Think the reception of Expedition 33 is going to have any effect on how they design the next mainline Final Fantasy? Expedition 33 is likely going to go down as like Game of the Year this year. Very high probability. But also Expedition 33 is like sold like 4 million copies. It's good. It's doing very well, but it was also discounted at the start too, you know? It's quite good. It's likely going to be the best game this year, but in a critical sense, right? From like a critical perspective. But do you think that has an impact on, you think that's going to change the way other games are designed? Probably not. And you know why? Most mainline Square Enix games don't want to go back to being the old thing. Most large-scale publisher and developers in Capcom or like Square Enix don't want to be siphoned into doing the same old thing that they did back when they were younger and not doing anything new, you know? If one thing Expedition 33 did super well was that it really felt like a PlayStation 1 era RPG in modern day. And telling all the guys that made the PlayStation 1 RPGs to be like, hey, make another one of those, they're going to be like, no, that doesn't seem like fun. That doesn't seem like fun. I don't want to do that. We want to try to do something different. We want to try to, like, in Final Fantasy VII's case, make our own crazy Yakuza game, which is what part 1 was. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's case, make their own crazy spin on what is effectively like a Horizon game, right? It shares more DNA with Horizon and Ubisoft games than anything. And then Final Fantasy 16 was largely an action game with minuscule RPG elements, right? But like more focused linear action game. And they haven't done that before, so I can understand why they would want to do different things, you know, why they would want to try different things. A lot of devs don't want to have to do the exact same old thing, you know? They really don't. The point of Expedition is turn-based and sell. Dude, did we play different games? Expedition 33 is the most active turn-based game I have ever played. What are we talking about here, dude? Are we talking about the game that forces me to pay attention to every single character's moveset like I'm playing a Dark Souls game? Like, no. If that game does not play like traditional turn-based games do, like, it requires a lot of attention. Like, a lot of my attention, and, like, I would say a lot of my agency every time an enemy does something, you know? It's like, whoa, okay. I have to be always reacting. I'm pretty much playing rhythm games, and I'm playing like QTE games while fighting everybody instead of just mashing attack to get past things and move forward. It's Mario RPG. Well, I mean, it's Mario RPG. Mario RPG, like, you press the button on attack and get more damage? Is that what we're saying? And on defense, okay. So our Mario RPG has the defense thing. Okay. If we're saying Mario RPG has the same level of combat efficiency as Expedition 33, it really does all that? It's a lot of yes and no's. Fascinating. Next, this is known. Oh, no, it's not. I haven't played Mario RPG, dude. This is not known. I haven't played this game. Mario RPG, I imagine every game like it after was like it, right? Because it was, like, defining. So most games sort of played like that after? Or did it take until, like, other games way down the line to do completely different things with turn-based games, right? Stop the cap. Chat! I didn't play any SNES JRPGs. You have to, a big assumption, I only played JRPGs on the PlayStation for a couple years of my life, and then I came back to them when FF7 came out. Like, ain't capping, bro. I don't play that stuff. It's literally Legend of Dragoon. Didn't play Legend of Dragoon. A reminder. A reminder. What do you mean by capping? So anyway, what are we talking about? What is the point of this conversation? Expedition 33 did the most active combat ever. Like, it has super active turn-based combat. Super active. So we think other games deserve that credit? I mean, I actually like the characters in Expedition 33. What are we talking about here? Why does it feel like people don't want Expedition 33 to be given the credit it likely deserves? Why does it feel that way? Why does it feel like this other games, people are trying to pin other games and deserving this more? Why? Recency bias. It's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, we were talking about Final Fantasy VII being reinvented and why they likely would not want to make a game just like Expedition 33 because Expedition 33 was built around the foundation of it being a PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy. It pretty much plays out just like one. Which is neat because that's usually not done nowadays. Most games like pull back on those expectations, and the Expedition 33 devs found a way to make a big, long-ass, big-ass game that does that, right? They found a way to make that happen. And here's the thing. I'm plenty critical of Expedition 33, dude. I am plenty critical that that game sort of jumps the shark in Act 3. But it's the best. It's fucking crazy. Like, I cannot believe that 2/3 of that game was absolutely magical. I cannot believe what I'm playing. I cannot believe it. This is crazy. Does the ending of the game still bring it down for you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It absolutely does. For me, my again, I just put up a review on it. My criticism of the game is a very personal one based on the things that I like, and it's a very art house game with a very art house ending that is designed to be interpreted, right? It's designed for you to be like, do you like this? And there's a chance you might. There's a chance you might not like this. There's a chance you might not really love the way this ends, you know? Pretty much I wanted the movie to end like a Spielberg movie, and instead it ends like it ends like a Space Odyssey. Jesus, the director. It ends like a, give me the director's name, chat. Infinity War, like a Kubrick movie, you know, some crazy ass ending or some shit. Some super art housey interpretive sort of ending. So it's not Hollywood, it's European. Exactly. That's exactly it, you know? And is that a bad thing? Literally didn't say that. I literally said, I don't like that. I like things to have sort of be wrapped up. I want the characters to go through clear paths and clear things, you know? It's very French. It's very French. And some people will love it and some people won't. I'm not the only one that has the criticism that Act 3 is a little weird. I think it's still winning game of the year. No, I think so. I think it is. Because it also has a great story behind it. A reminder, a lot of game of the year stuff is definitely massaged by the process of which it's made. Baldur's Gate 3 winning it over Zelda was telling, because it was like giant Nintendo not winning with a Zelda game over the small development indie game, pretty much. Was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy because BG3 had so much effort put into it, you know? And then Astrobot, the kind of small, forgotten about PlayStation thing in an era of which every PlayStation game is a third-person action game in some way. You have this game that sort of harkens back to the PS1 era, and it wins Game of the Year. And it's a very much smaller game, very much smaller budget than all the big stuff that they've put all of the massive multi-million, 500 million budget games as a service games, and all of a sudden Astro, this little game, like, takes it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Totally down. I if there was one game I felt that was going to beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year that I was like content with, I'm like, Astrobot has a very good telling narrative where it's like, bro, can we wake the fuck up? And guess what Expedition 33 has? A bunch of ex-Ubisoft devs forced to never have their ideas make it their way to paper or screen. And they just learn Unreal Engine during COVID, make their own game, put it together, have a publisher that helps them out to execute their vision, a small publisher that isn't interested in just making money. And they help their vision. and they produced one of the biggest games of this year. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, I think it's a great story. I think it really deserves to be recognized because it's like those devs locked the fuck in. And dude, that game blows my mind. Considering it just kept going and got longer and longer and longer, blows my mind. What's my favorite character in Expedition 33? Gustav. Which you might understand why I had issues with the ending. Gustav. Verso. Verso's a tormented bastard, and I feel bad for him, but he's a liar. He has been conditioned to be a liar, you know, and a manipulator. I don't care how old he is, man. I don't care how old he is. It bugs me. Bugs me. He's a liar, dude. By the end, I didn't like him. Didn't like Mael either. Didn't like Mael. She also ends up becoming a liar to get her ways, just to say whatever it takes to get what I want. They're both liars, dude. Didn't like it. It's a tragedy. Yeah, it's tragic. It's tragic that I don't like anybody in the end, and I feel bad for all the other people. It's tragic. It is tragic. I'm currently experiencing it as I was playing it, you know. No spoilers. Bro. This shit's crazy. I'm like, I like Gustav. And somebody was like, you didn't like Lune? No. I was... What? Waffles and pancakes, bro. I like that everybody knows. Man, I love waffles. So you hate pancakes. What the fuck, bro? That's a completely different conversation. What the fuck, bro? Why does it seem like PlayStation just refuses to do Bloodborne 2 or Bloodborne Remastered? It's my assumption that they likely wanted to at some point. My dude. It's my assumption that they likely wanted to. But the executive tenureship at PlayStation had a different plan, a completely different plan. And that just didn't line up. Not enough sales, not enough this, not enough that, right? These other things are making way more money. So much so that Miyazaki and his bandit crew of misfits goes over to Nintendo, of all places, and Nintendo is like, oh yeah, we'll give you whatever you want to make a new Bloodborne. We'll just let you do whatever you want. You want it to be an online multiplayer extraction shoot, whatever. Sure. That's crazy that they didn't let you do Bloodborne. Yeah, you can do the Bloodborne game on our system, sure. And everything but title? Yeah, sure. Wow, dude. Wow. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy, dude. So, yeah, Duskblood's sheer existence and how close it is to the thematic and visual elements of Bloodborne is pretty insane. Like, why? Usually these guys like making completely different things, you know? Like, pretty different. Elden Ring, for as similar as it is to Dark Souls, is also different in many ways. They try to do different things. Duskbloods is different in the terms of it being not a traditional single-player RPG like Souls-like, right? We're doing other shit, but in most of its execution across the board, it's like, my God, man, what the heck are we doing here? What's happening? So anyway, I definitely think that Dustblood's going to be good. I have some faith in that game. It's going to be cool. I got some faith. I think it's going to be fun. Yo, Boinkus! Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 777s. This one's for Looney and CL. I feel terrible for him. Yeah, I just feel bad for him, dude. I just feel bad. I'm like, why don't they have a say? Not important. They don't matter. I'm like, oh. Should. We tried out the Night Rain update. It's fun. Yeah, it is cool. It does offer like a nice little deviation to the game. It makes the end game a lot better. You know what is getting better? You know what is getting like better and better and better almost every single week since its inception? Shad PS4 Bloodborne. Bloodborne emulation, man. That stuff is looking good. Like way better. Way every single time it looks better and better and better. It's like, damn, bro. Damn, bro. Okay. I'm gonna have to check this out soon. Close that out. Ah. Did you miss the event today? There wasn't much of an event to miss. There wasn't. I would love to say that you missed the giant Virtua Fighter stream, but you really didn't miss much. You really didn't miss much. Nothing really happened. It's sad. And it's very sad. Over there. Hey. That's a good one. Love you. Not you, chat. Not you, don't worry. Not you. Chat. So, for my birthday, my wife went to these unique Square Enix pop-ups where they were giving away exclusive posters, different posters at every single one, and she spent the time traveling down to downtown LA multiple times throughout the week and got all of them. Literally got all of the posters. You can see your reflection in this. Whoa, Ripley, look out, baby. I don't want to hurt you. Got all of them. Literally all of them, dude. Launch posters from Japan of FF7 Part 1 and 2. How many are there? There was 3 different ones. There was 5? What were they different games?
Yes. This is 3 out of the 5.
The other 2 are Dragon Quest, so I was good. And JJ spent all of this time going down there every single different event and got all of them, dude. And they literally had a Japanese launch poster for Evil East Chronicles. Crazy. So sick. Thank you, honey. You have to hang these up. I've been wanting to have like a trilogy of posters for FF7 Remake And I just like the Japanese posters way more. I think they look cool. And in Japan, they actually make like posters that go out to retailers. They still make big posters for that stuff. So, yeah, it's sick, dude. It's sick. And this is a pillow that Ripley wants to show. What's on this pillow, Ripley? It's Tetris. There's it.
I don't know where the other tiny game.
Oh, I don't know. You have anything else you want to show? She said, uh-huh. She likes to show off. She sees dad's job is effectively show and tell. My job is pretty much show and tell. So, what is that? Can you show it? Can you show it up there? Can we see it? So this is a rainbow friend. This is cyan, right? This is the cyan rainbow friend. This is Ripley's favorite rainbow friend?
No.
Which one's your favorite?
I like orange and cyan.
You like orange and cyan. Okay, very cool. Thank you, Ripley. Is it a dinosaur? It's effectively knockoff Five Nights at Freddy's with like super basic. This is a huge Ripley. This is a big cat. Where did you get this? You don't know? You like the kitty waving? I'm gonna tickle you. This is Steve. This is our beloved Steve. That's who it is. He keeps us company when we're cold, when we need help. He's waving at you. All right, thanks, Steve. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Steve looks different. He does look different. Stuffing is coming out of his neck. Look at these, man. So good. So good. I'm like, I don't need this. I don't need this thing, dude. Yeah. I was like, nah, I'm good. I put it back. I'm like, ooh, a poster. Nah, I'm good. Sorry. Sorry. No Advent Children? No, I don't have any Advent Children. I do have an Advent Children poster, actually. Somewhere. It's not that special. Not like a collector's item or anything like that. Crimson, thank you. Yeesh. Did you at least get cool things with it? Is that how we got all that extra stuff? Yeah, I saw. It's cool. Someone's like, as someone from the Midwest, how do I get access to those posters? You had to find in LA specifically, or around the nation in some places, they're called pop-up shops, Square Enix pop-up shop, right? So you go to a Square Enix pop-up shop and then you spend at least $75 and they have a chance of getting you a poster. And it could be one of like 5 posters. One was FF7 Part 1, Part 2, and Tactics, and the other 2 were Dragon Quest. So just find a local Los Angeles in your city. Just find an LA in your city and then like go to it. Or just hit up eBay. You can just hit up eBay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to play Fatal Frame. Chat. You're allowed to moderately spoiler me. Are we at the end of Fatal Frame? Are we close to the end? Because it feels like we're close to the end. Not Fatal Frame. Jesus. Silent Hill F. Silent Hill Fatal Frame. Same thing. No? Okay, good. I'm actually happy. If there is still plenty of game to go, I'm legit happy because I was getting sort of disappointed that it was going to be ending. I wanted there to be more. That's great. It was Fatal Frame. It was Fatal Frame. Me and Christian and another me and my friend Ripley, we almost knocked something over, baby. We were like 20, 21 in a room, and we were all playing Fatal Frame in a dark room together, and Jessica busted down the door to the room and went, "You guys want anything to drink?" Like screaming into the room. We all like jumped off of the bed, like leapt off of the bed, playing Fatal Frame in a dark room in the middle of the night. "What are they to drink?" Smash the door. I forgot that happened until you told me that. Yeah. That game was... Fatal Frame was very scary when it came out, chat. What's up? Okay. Here's some water.
That's not water.
Here's some water, baby.
I can't believe you did that.
She didn't drink it. It's just coffee. Ripley, come here. I need you to do one thing for me. I need you to answer a question for me. Come here. Please, come here. Oh, I know. But it's very funny. Can you tell the chat what coffee does to kids? Right here? You don't want to? Do you know what the chat is, Ripley? You don't know what the chat is? Okay. Go to bed, baby. Come on. I taught her a valuable lesson when I always had to make coffee. And the valuable lesson I taught her about coffee was that coffee makes kids crazy. And she would just repeat it when she was younger, like 3. Coffee makes kids go crazy. Yeah. Not wrong. No Mountain Dew. No, I don't think Ripley's ever had a soda. Yeah, she has soda water and she calls it spiky water. I don't like the spiky water. I'm like, fair. I love you. All right, good night. Not you, chat. Not you, chat. Not you. Anyway. I'm Costa Rican. I've been drinking coffee since I was 2. Anything else happen? I understand how some people can like Alien Earth. I could not excuse events happening in that show just for the sake of moving the plot forward and getting things to happen. I could not, dude. Like, so here's what gets me. Why are people so dumb? Why? Like there was a part where they're in like lockdown. Okay, this is the shit that like bugs me. They're in like lockdown. People are dying left and right. Security is like all over the place trying to like get people safe and indoors and stuff. And they start the next episode with like one of the ladies going to visit a grave. Just outside, big chillin', with monsters running around. She's walking slowly. There's no sense of urgency. She's just chilling. And then at some point, the alien shows up because of course it would. So they shoot the alien in the head. But for some reason, bullets don't work on it now? I don't know why. Like, bullets just stopped working on aliens. So it acts like a paintball? And he goes, ah! And he gets like scared and he runs away. I'm like, when was it established that... What? Wait, what? And it's not even that those things in themselves are necessarily bad. It's because shit like that happens constantly. Like the last 4 episodes is just shit like that happening all the goddamn time. Like every single other scene, there's some weird thing that, like, why would you go into the room that you can clearly see because of the window of this horrible thing on the inside? Why are you even going in there other than to eventually just get caught by something? Like, why is everybody just doing things only to move the plot forward and get killed? Like, what are these characters doing, dude? Oh, I couldn't stand it. It was just so much. Just why? What did you think when the alien stole that guy's Nikes? I thought it was interesting, right? I started thinking about the alien and why the alien would want a pair of like bright green Nikes, like neon Nikes, and started running around in them. It was weird. Does anyone remember that in Alien Earth? It was in like episode 6. There's a shot of the alien running around in bright neon green Nikes. Like it's a product placement. It was in episode 6, right after the android guy, like the gray-haired android guy. You don't remember that happening? Makes sense because it was literally the scene that we filmed for our Alien movie. You were convinced for a second that that happened because literally the show sets up for a precedent of that could actually be a thing that happens in an Alien show. And for some reason, the main character can now communicate over like alien Wi-Fi from like a mile away? What? How? Why does the main character have superpowers? How did that happen? How did she, other than we need her to be able to like manipulate things and do crazy stuff, how is she so OP when none of the other characters are? And it's not explained that she just is OP. Like, why did she have superpowers when she's just a robot? She didn't seem to be particularly different than any of the rest, other than the fact that she was Wendy. She wasn't given some extra juice or some shit. Like, I was wondering if it was like, yeah, her robot has alien DNA in it or some shit. That's why she's getting weird powers. Nothing. Just nothing. And then her powers keep getting crazier and crazier. And it's like, this is a lot. Ray Scott. No, chat, this is nothing like Star Wars, bro. This is nothing. She just gains abilities as the show goes on, is given those abilities with no explanation. This is nothing like Rey in Star Wars bullshit. That was everything that Rey did in Star Wars was justified in some way. She did that stuff because she was grown up in that environment, because she'd had these things. They made her overpowered. But what I'm saying is that for some reason, an android can do all this extraneous bullshit for some reason, and all the other ones can't. And I don't know why. Suddenly, they never explain it. They never explain it. It's way worse than Rey. At least with Rey, they try to establish this because she's like a legacy of bullshit. She's like literally the Emperor's daughter, whatever the fuck. Who gives a shit? What I'm saying is that there is no explanation. Our character can just change the plot on a whim and manipulate the entire world around her just because. And I was like, I can't wait to figure out, this is really interesting. I can't wait to find out why. Can't wait to find out why. Nah. She just is that way. And it keeps getting more and more powerful. Just accept it. It's like, yeah, Rey had reasons for being overpowered. That's what I'm saying. She's basically a super AI like Cortana from Halo. So were the other kids. Like, they were that way too. She has better specs. I mean, I guess that's not explained, man. We have to make assumptions. Positives about the show is that it was Kirsch. Is it Kirsch? He's the android, right? One of the best fucking characters. One of the best characters in Alien ever. He's the best android ever. Unfortunately, it really seems like he's like behind the scenes and doing all this stuff to manipulate things in this way. And you're like, oh man, this robot has a lot of, you know, intrigue because he's doing things almost at behind the scenes of the people that are like, that own him, you know? It's like, wow, he's actually a fascinating android because he's not following protocol all the times. And then it's revealed at the end that that's just not explained. Not really. He's not doing shit. It seemed like, for example, this is where the show gets me, bro. And this is a spoiler. They steal eggs, and that shows Kirsch, one of the best robots ever in Aliens, doing a dissection on one of the facehuggers. They sedate a facehugger, and they literally take an embryo out of it, right? They put that embryo in a lung, and it produces an alien. Wow. Awesome. Cool. Weird shit. Wow. They can produce and grow in like biotissue. That's weird. Crazy. So he is literally shown around this egg, like before and after, like concerned about this egg specifically, right? Later in the show, down the line, there's a moment where a character has to get a facehugger onto a person so that an alien can be produced. And lo and behold, it's like, oh shit. Wasn't one of those eggs fucked with? Didn't they remove the embryo from one of those eggs? Huh. So then the person gets facehugged, and we're like, I wonder if this was Kirsch's plan. I wonder if it was his plan to actually try to like root out somebody trying to get a biological entity into somebody. And then eventually the facehugger doesn't leave an embryo and kill one of the scientists. Like, how? Maybe he's actually smart because they took the embryo out. Nope. We're just gonna, we just have to have our chest burster scene. That didn't actually amount to anything except to just making an alien out of a lung. It wasn't some 5D chess. It was not. And it was like, so that all those little storytelling be showing him being concerned about the egg, like all this stuff, it was just bullshit. Nope, didn't amount to anything. It's like they were literally just examining it, bro, and like working on that one, and it was a big moment. And then later, let's just say it's a different one now. So then Kirsch ends up being not as interesting of a character anymore because he wasn't playing 5D chess. He's just doing shit. He's just trying to trap a guy in the end. And then they just fight. And then it's like these super interesting android robot characters just like beat the shit out of each other. And that's it. That's the end. And I'm like, all right. So they just fight? All right. Okay. Talking about Alien Earth. I will never trust anyone ever again that says this show is the Andor of this thing. I will never again. If anybody in the future says Mickey's Playhouse, the latest season, is the Andor of Mickey's Playhouse, if like what do you mean by that? What do you think Andor is? You know? Somebody said that Alien Earth was the Andor of aliens. And it was like, fuck. Wow. All right. The VF5 presentation was the Andor of Virtua Fighter presentations. The alien's also a puppy. It's a dog. Like woof woof. Me fetch. That also happens. It's like all that crazy shit of her learning to communicate with it and become friends with it and become like a mother to it is so it could run around like a blue velociraptor and scratch things. That was it. I thought the show was mad smart. That's what's crazy, man. I literally did. I went several episodes. I'm like, damn, dude. This show is leading up to some very interesting questions, some smart questions that I am definitely fascinated by. And I'm curious if it's going to get into that. I can't wait. Holy shit, dude. I can't wait. This seems really good in the first few episodes. And there was like episode, Robert, thanks for the 10. Like episode 5 or something. It was the one right after the flashback when the ship, they have like an entire episode dedicated to why the ship is crashing, right? And then it comes back and it starts to really get into the psyche of the androids. One thinks it's pregnant, right? And the others are like all of their childlike psyches are having a tough time like absorbing some stuff around them, you know? So it's like you're slowly seeing the characters begin to break, right? There's a moment where the characters are slowly beginning to like things, this is not, it was genuinely, it was an entirely like I would say like mind-bending episode. It was all about the mental of what's happening here instead of like action. And I loved it, dude. I was like, this is cool. Now we're starting to ask some questions of this, like, are they actually kids? Are they really kids in there? You know? What happens when, you know, their psyche grows beyond being a child now? What happens to that situation? So, anyway. That was a good episode. And then the last, like, 3 episodes were... It feels like it's a different show. Like, it suddenly feels like it's a completely different show, and they're trying to make something else, you know? How would I rate it? I give it a 5. Yeah, I give it a 5. I think there's some redeemable stuff in it, with some really great characters. It's an easy show to watch. It's very watchable, but it's so stupid. Like, I feel like it's making me dumber. And the last time I got that feeling was Alien Covenant. 5 out of 5. No, 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. At one point, it was like an 8. And I was like, this is actually the best Alien thing since Aliens. Easily. Best Alien thing since Aliens. I like it more than Romulus. I think it's great. I like the world building. I like all the future stuff. I think this is really cool. No, it's not better than Romulus. No. I think I like has the game is excellent, or the show has excellent ideas and lackluster execution. I do think that's kind of true. Yes, the idea is cool, but when it eventually comes to the explanation of those ideas, it's awful. Also, dude, they set this fucking eye thing up for the entire show. They literally set this eyeball up for the entire show for it to eventually do nothing. And then they eventually set up this mystery of this one creature doing this funky thing, this plant creature, for it just to eat you. It just eats the chick. They don't do anything cool with it. And they was like, wonder what this thing does. Like, geez, dude, what does it do? And the eventual reality of it is that nothing interesting. Robert, thanks for the 10, dude. Thanks again, man. Just eats. Just eats people. Yo, Mo, what's up, man? I'd say the, what would you say the Alien series needs to be fresh? Everyone knows the xenomorphs look like, so how do you reveal it again for the audience to be freaked out? I mean... I think it very easily could have been done. Like, I think the xenomorph is just a rabid dog. It's a 9-foot tall pit bull, right? Is all it really is. It's a 9-foot tall pit bull, and the way it acts in the end is literally a pit bull. I wish it was scary. Like, I wish it blended into the environment like it did in the first movie. I wish we never saw the thing in full light. I wish it didn't look just like a guy in a suit constantly. Like, I wish it was actually I also think the design of the face and everything is not enticing. It doesn't look cool. It was like unscary. Like they were trying to completely demystify a xenomorph in every way possible by just turning it into a dog and just having you see the whole thing running around and shit. Like it's just a velociraptor. It's just a velociraptor, and it's not even like an interesting velociraptor. It's just a one that just wants to kill you. It doesn't even do shit like the velociraptors do in friggin' Jurassic Park, where it's like they have all this new stuff and they like hunt in packs. Clever girl. Wow, they're weird and interesting. Doesn't do any of that shit, dude. Doesn't add anything outside of the other creatures, which are actually interesting. The other creatures are cool until they're not. They're cool until they're not. We're talking about Alien Earth. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Just bugs me, dude. Yeah, Romulus aliens were done okay. And then all of the kids go from being suddenly mass murderers. Like, all of a sudden, all of the main characters are just mass murderers. Out of nowhere. Like really fast. Now we just kill people. Like a lot of them. We rule. We're just going to kill everybody. What? And the brother's the bad guy for trying to stop the robot that ripped the mouth off a guy and killed him? How dare you? You were on our side. Like, what is happening here, dude? What are we doing? What are we doing? Is there new Tokon footage? You chose them. You ripped somebody's face off. Fucking, I feel bad for the humans. I literally feel bad for the bad guys at times. I feel bad for Morrow. Like, he's the bad guy of the show, right? And I legit feel bad for him that he's surrounded by so many incredibly stupid people. Yeah, Wendy explains that she's not anyone anymore. No, don't get me wrong. But before that, she makes the choice to turn herself into a mass murdering, alien sicking, like, psychopath. Like, that jump happens really quick, dude. I think Boy Cavalier is a good character. I think he's actually a good character. I like him. Because I like how much I hate him, you know? But I was also kind of bummed out that, like, nothing happens in the end. Like, they're all alive. Everybody's still alive. Like, nobody actually died. Hearing this out in any context makes no sense. Good. So you can watch the show and, you know, come to some interesting conclusions of your own. Hold on. Fatal Frame. Yeah. It is Fatal Frame.
Welcome back to the
People are saying new Tokon footage. What are we talking about? New Tokon footage? Yeah, we're done talking about Alien. We're done. I don't feel good talking about the show. I don't, because there's not a ton of things that I like will positively talk about, and I just don't want to think about it anymore. So don't let me talk about it anymore. Oh, Neo Geo now has it?
welcome back to the stage of history.
Oh shit. Oh, footage from the show floor.
Welcome back.
Check it out, dude. People are showing up. I'll put these links into the chat. Check it out, guys. Just uploaded. Wow. Yeah, and as a heads up, this is on Neo Geo now. First footage from the floor. The dinosaurs?
で、どういう、ゲームかと言いますと、最強の武術創設家っていう、武術を極めた双子の兄弟が主人公で、
What do we
今
got?
までずっとこう移植して
Cool.
きて、30年以上ですね、もうずっと世界中でプレイされて愛されて
Wow, black costume. Cool. Symbiote suit is his color too. That's a cool color too.
はい、でそして、本作ダブルドラゴンリバイブなんですが、その、長く続くダブルドラゴンシリーズの最新作を、我々の手でもう、弊社各スタッフが、かなり力を入れて徹底監修しておりまして、
It's a cool Ghost Rider costume. Damn.
ゲームプラスアクションゲームという新感覚のゲーム体験が、実現できております。おー、すごい。はい。いいですね。なるほど。
I think we're gonna get ready to see a lot of auto combos though. Get ready. But at least we'll see stuff.
今の技術最高の技術でリブートされたというゲームなんですが、話を聞くより
What's
も
wrong with Spider-Man's face? Why doesn't he have
実際に目で見た方が早いかなというのもありますので、
the webbing?
早速ゲームプレイの方に
Cool.
いいですか？大丈夫ですか？はい、ぜひ、はい、入れてください。はい、じゃあこれが
Wow, this stage is amazing.
すごいです。めちゃくちゃイケメンになってますね、これ。そうですね、今ま
Okay,
で
that's light auto combo. Yeah.
描かれていることが
Spider sense. Spider sense.
今回は 3D で、表現するというところでチャレンジさせていただいております。なるほど。はい、下の方にもう一つ
Interesting.
いますね。はい。
Yeah, Spider sense is a counter state. It's like a Smash Brothers counter.
その双子の兄弟が、はい、主人公なんですが、まずはこの2人というところで、遊んでいこうかなと思ってます。
Okay.
じゃあ、好きな方で。はい。
Oh, Ghost Rider has like a heat meter. Very cool.
はい。なるほど。
Whoa, where the hell? Is that friggin' He-Man? What am I looking at, dude? Who is this guy? Is that Sauron in the background, chat? Is that him? Khazar? Damn, I knew the chat would know who it is immediately. Khazar? Damn, you know what it... I'm just gonna say it. Feels very good to see something different in Tokon. Feels very good. I'm feeling a lot better. Khazar and Zabu? Feeling a lot better seeing different things, you know? Okay. Wow. Okay. That's a cool super. Robert, thanks again, man. Thanks for the 15. Oh, it's like a web that goes in the background. Okay. Spider-Man is a trap character. Huh. Spider-Man's a projectile trap character. He's closer to Con-Ra than he is being a brawler. Yeah, how weird. Web Zip is likely his unique. We are this is Tokon right here, bro. This entire situation, no push block, man. People don't know mechanics. Good luck. This is definitely Tokon right here. Hold all of this. Someone in the chat said they do move in herds. They do move in herds. Cool. Ghost Rider has the fire spit. Bitch, is that Sauron with his pants? Is it? It's very weird that the webbing is not on his face. It kind of is? Looks like a graphical glitch. What am I looking at here, dude? Like washed out? Well, thank you to Neo Geo. I'm curious if there is any other footage that they're uploading.
The king of...
No, they're still waiting. Big shout out to Neo Geo now for giving us a heads up on that. That's badass. We got to see more. We got to see more. And it looks good. It doesn't really seem like there's a ton of like crazy differences. There's a ton of like wild changes or differences. Ghost Rider, I think, looked good. Spider-Man looked good. I wasn't expecting him to be a trap character, you know? He's like, so he has Web Zip as his unique. He's got projectile web ball. He's got weird web trap. That seemed to, he had a counter. Yeah. He's pretty slow. I'm actually surprised at how slow Spider-Man is. He's really not fast. He's not whipping and zipping, you know? Is he Echo? No, Echo doesn't go back. Spider-Man does. I don't think he goes back in time. He's not very zippy, yeah. I think Ghost Rider seems pretty cool. He had a spider drone. Yeah, at some point he did. Probably an EX version. Chick. Yeah, it's like not quite Maximum Spider. I love Ghost Rider's running animation. It looks great. Legally distinct Spider-Man. I like all the collision stuff with the environment. That's pretty neat. Looks like a Dodge Challenger.
敵を叩き込むと追い込めて相手を絶対倒せるみたいな一撃で倒せる、はい、そういうギミックなんです。
So this is a light, light, light into special move into light, light, light into special move into light, light, light into special move over and over again. Light, light, light into web zip.
倒せるし、なるほど。左上にあるちょっとなんかパーセンテージというかゲームがありますよ。置いてるところ。はい。これが 100% 以上溜まる。
So what I'm really hoping, dude, I'm really hoping that the character's traditional combo routes are unique. Almost everybody in the game when we were playing it, there was almost like outside of Star-Lord and maybe Storm, you just did like medium heavy down, right? Medium heavy double jump, medium heavy like down into assist, like, and that worked good and did good damage. Doom had some cool stuff as well with the reflect shield, but I think they got to go ham on those unique combo situations. I think they really need to go ham on character abilities and letting them do different routes and combo stuff, because the generic combo routes in this game of just like button, knockdown, assist into button, into that, like ad nauseum was a little tiring. Like each character's identity really needs to come through. Star-Lord had that unique thing with the guns, but he also just repeated the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. So anyway, most combos are similar in fighting games. Yeah. I mean, to a degree, you're not wrong. But it's the fact that all the combos in Tokon pretty much start like in a very similar fashion because of the auto combo stuff. They start, the hit confirms are very similar. So you know how hit confirming is a big thing in most games, chat, like most versus games, converting the combo from like an air hit to a ground hit to whatever. In this game, it really didn't exist because the auto combo just fixed everything. It just made everything work. So there wasn't much of a reason to hit confirm. It just square would like fix in the air or on the ground. So you kind of were able to get to the most optimal combo thing really fast, like a lot quicker. Same for each character. It was the same for everybody. It's a universal thing. So I'm wondering, you know, I'm very much wondering. Definitely seems like it's the same build. What in the hell is that? What in the hell is that? Freaking Anonymous put in $1,000? There was just a star? What is this emote? It's just a few stars? What the shit? Holy hell. Thank you, Anonymous. My god damn. It was either for Tokon or something. My extremely critical Alien Earth review. Thank you, dude. Holy crap. That's incredibly generous. Nothing we're doing right now is worth that much money, I guarantee you. But if you're sticking around for the Xbox event, which we are until 3 o'clock in the morning, I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. That's my VF therapy. Yes, it's what it is. I'll trade in that $1,000 for VF match footage, damn it. No, it's not censor stars. It was just emote stars. Cool. It's cool to see stuff. Spider-Man does not really play like I thought he would, though. You know? Spider-Man definitely does not play like I thought he would. He, definitely seems a bit slower and more of like a trap character. Which was a choice, you know? Which is a choice. We saw some specials in there. Second. Feels like PS4 Spider-Man with all the tools and gadgets a little bit. Less flippy and dippy in a way, yeah. It's a different take on Spider-Man for sure. It's a lot different than the Capcom take. We'll have to see how he eventually plays when people actually get their hands on him, you know? Let me see if there's any other resources that are pulling up matches. If there's anything else that is getting updates of some kind. See if there's anything else, footage from the show floor. No, it's just people being bummed out that there was no Tokon stuff at hair in my mouth at the State of Play earlier today. Dang it. Monster Hunter Outlanders gameplay trailer. I'd like to check that out. I want to see what the heck that game is about. Hold on. I'm not going to delay playing Fatal Frame. Dude, we have a lot of time. Hold on a sec, chat. I'm reading impressions of the Virtua Fighter event. It's not good. Okay. All right. Oh, no.
I like the colors they're using in this game. It's got a lot of like oranges and yellows.
Thank you.
It's a cool color scheme. What? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding
Got
me.
a little bit of a surprise video there.
What
That's all we can show
the
you for
hell?
today, though. What do you think, Tokido? Yeah, I need to see more from there.
No shit, dude.
No shit, dude. I don't even remember what I said, dude. I don't even remember. I just remember being eternally disappointed. I'm like, that was not a teaser. That was not a teaser, man. We're not even teasing anything. We're teasing the fact that there's environments. Oh my god. Ay, 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 Chad. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Okay. I did think Wolverine looked really good. That shit looks fun. You know? Them going extremely ham has the gore of a Mortal Kombat game. I think that'll help that shit a lot. And no kidding. Yeah, Kenny, we just looked at it. I think that's the same one. Is it more? Yeah. The gore makes it feel like it's Mortal Kombat vibes, you know? And here's the thing. A game having Mortal Kombat vibes like that Wolverine game will make it even more popular with children. Like, no shit. I think that will make Wolverine more marketable and more appealing than it not having it. Like, no shit. All the blood tech that they have, how visceral and violent it is. It'll actually, in the same way that Mortal Kombat has always appealed towards kids, it'll also make Wolverine cool with kids again, you know? I don't think I'm sold alone by it. I definitely want to see more gameplay, but yeah. I wonder if it's going to be a game where Wolverine has the choice between like a slaughterer, where he just like rips stuff up, chop, 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 like big chopping, or if he's going to go in each environment and like you can stealth, right? I'm a stealth Verine, chop. Beep, 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 beep. Chop. Beep, 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 you know? Or is he just there's a helicopter. Like that's which way are they going to go? Is it going to be like a Ghost of Tsushima situation where you get to choose? Are you going to be the ninja? Or are you going to be the crazy asshole? Right? I wonder. Because Spider-Man did that a lot, man. Like, Spider-Man leaned heavily into you being stealther, man. You're stealthy Spider-Man. sometimes, and then you're like crazy dickhead Spider-Man. Throw a guy off a building. No, just kidding. You know? And to me, it's like Wolverine as a stealth guy. I don't know. I don't know if I'm... Yeah, no, you get MJ stealth and you get Spider-Man stealth sections. Like, it was a big portion of the game that was that stuff. All I'm saying is that I don't know if I'm super down with Wolverine effectively being like sneaking around Vereen throughout a whole bunch of it. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we'll see. We shall see. He was on the motorcycle in a yellow suit. I know, we saw the yellow suit stuff. Oh, making Mystique have the stealth sections. Yeah, that could be the case. That game's coming out in like a year. Yeah, I don't mind you live stealth, but it's a fucking Wolverine game. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to find unique and different ways to like not sneak up on a guy, but rip bitches to shreds. Rip and tear. Aspects of him like being a tracker, hunting people. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Don't give Kenny any attention, chat. Don't pay attention to him. He just wants attention. Yeah, we could play through Wolverine Origins again. We played through it not that long ago. The problem with Wolverine Origins is that it's long. Like it's got a pacing issue where certain parts of the game just take forever. My God, man. But they were the ones to do the original violent Wolverine game, right? Wolverine Origins was actually kind of sick. The facility is trash. You know it! You know it! Oh, man. Not just me. Hold up. The regen tech of Wolverine Origins is awesome. Yeah, you could like saw his bones and shit, and then you saw him like heal around it. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that. Yeah, there was some cool shit there. Gonna go see the Spider-Man Raimi re-release? No. No, I don't think so. Spider-Man movies are good, but I don't like love them. I've seen Spider-Man 2 like once. Let me check. Hold on. See if there's anything else before we get to it. I do a review of No Way Home. No Way what? Yeah, we're going to fire up Nikkei Resident Evil. I'm going to become a full-time Nikkei streamer. I'm looking forward to it, man. Embracing my roots. My roots. All right, I think it's time for us to fire up Silent Hill. I think it literally is. Silent Hill time? Silent Heck? Fatal Frame? Fatal Frame. Thank you again, Anonymous, for the friggin' $1,000, dude. Sweet Jesus. It's incredibly nice of you. What do you think about the new Tekken update? Haven't seen it. What's in it? They're still updating Tekken? That's great. I helped launch that game, man. That's nice to know that Teppen's still going like 6 years later. That's sick. I was addicted to that game for a few months. What are they doing? Is it Marvel vs. Capcom characters? That's what I was gonna look up. Hold on. What's it called? Monster Hunter, something? Monster Hunter What? What's the weird mobile game? Outlanders. Actual gameplay of this thing? This is the Genshin Monster Hunter. No. 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 This is not gameplay. No. Why does it look like a 4D ride? Alright, so the frame rate is making me think maybe it's real. The performance is actually making me think it's real. There's a collab. This is a new Monster Hunter mobile game. Can't believe that guy's dead. Some wild hearts in there, yeah. Can it run on my Motorola? Okay. I mean, it looks good, but they're like, how does it play? You know? I have a question, like, how does it play? Very curious. Because that Monster Hunter Now game plays very differently, you know? Monster Hunter Go, whatever it's called. Because that's literally supposed to be like the Pokemon Go. Yeah, Monster Hunter Now is like pretty automatic. Yeah. Yeah. There's gameplay on Twitter. What? We just saw the gameplay. Hey, yo, what? Yeah. Is it a gacha game or not? No, it's likely a gacha game. It likely is. What am I looking at? What's wrong with her face? Who is that? What? Who is that, though? That's not her face. What? That's literally not the Bayonetta, like, her sharp-ass, like, defining facial features and shit. She doesn't have that. It's like it got washed over. Interesting. Is it a skin for a character? It's just a skin. Ah, okay, okay. I'm like, I don't know exactly what I'm looking at here. Because that's not Bayonetta's face. If it's a skin for another character, that makes perfect sense. Okay. Then it looks fine. Yeah, cool. Cool. That's fine. You know what? Whatever, that's fine. Sure. Okay. Sure. Okay. It looks fine. Checking on any updates, chat. Hold on. See if we got any TGS stuff. Teppen MVC trailer? Link me. What the hell are we talking? Teppen Marvel vs. Capcom trailer? Link me. I'll start playing Teppen again if it's Marvel vs. Capcom. You better believe it. I'll start playing it right now. How far am I into Silent Hill? My character's back is all messed up. That's all I can give you. Yo, Robert, thanks for the 10, dude. Appreciate it. Day Odetta. Make a symbiote dragon install for Spider-Man and my life is yours. You should see the Sonic X Skibbity Toilet PUBG crossover trailer. I don't like that you made me read Skibbity Toilet. I don't like that. I'm not a fan that you made me read the word Skibbity Toilet. I'm already gonna chat. Mega Man and Proto Man are in Sonic Riders or whatever the heck it's called. Does that mean that I can play as them? Or are they coming out later? Are they DLC that's coming out later? Or are they just going to be in the game? Later DLC. Damn it. 2026 next year? Oh my god. April of next year? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so much longer than I thought it was going to be. I said it in the state of play. I don't like that it was said in the state of play. I don't like that. God, man. Is that Ethan? Wow. Wow, traditional Mega Man and not... Whoa! Whoa. Wow. What? Wow. Ethan's hidden face. Bro, what the hell? Son's dad? That's who that is, right? Oh, I'm covering it. Close enough. That's Marvel vs. Capcom enough, right? Mega Man, Captain Commando, Jin. I also saw... We saw Jin and Hayato. Yeah, this is for Teppen. This is the same game that I helped launch a long time ago. Strider is in this fucking game. Literally is Strider 2099 as well. It's still getting updates, which is crazy, dude. That's crazy. Wow. That's wild. This artwork looks so cool, too. That's wild. A86, thanks for the 5, dude. So you guys mentioned anything about the classic reboot Streets of Rage up? Yeah, no, they haven't. It's weird. Shinobi was like the one, but the fact that we haven't heard anything about Crazy Taxi in so long burns me. That burns me, man. This game is still going. Yeah, I guess it's still going. It's a mobile card game, and I played it back when it came out, when it was pretty simple. There wasn't that many playable characters, so I can like sort of keep up with it. But it's still going, dude. It's legit still going. I had a lot of fun with it when I did play. I had a lot of fun. I was playing it like in my off hours. I was not streaming. I actually liked it so much I was hooking my phone up to the stream so I could play it. Teppen's not playable in Europe? Really? Really weird. Does it have Breath of Fire characters? It do. Has a lot of shit. Kenny was all over it. Kenny, I think, still plays Teppen. No shit. Kenny played Teppen for like 4 years. Yeah, I did see there was an Edward Falcon card. Pretty cool. TGS is happening right now. It is going on right now. And talk about the Alien Earth season finale. I didn't watch it. No, I didn't even watch it. I never even seen Alien Earth. I don't know what that is. Alien what? Alien what? I think that's it, chat. I think we get to fire up Silent Hill until we get to the Xbox event. I think we're covered. I think we're covered. Yeah, there's an Asura card. Very weird. Very weird. Soylent Heck. Let's go. Any info on Soul Calibur 3? It's going to be like an emulated upscale of Soul Calibur 3. Which means that it's the PS2 version, which means that you're going to get probably all the content from the PS2 version. The same thing goes for Tekken 3. Tekken 3 is the PlayStation version, meaning you're going to get all the crazy extra modes that are not in the arcade. And all the characters, too. So that's good. That's actually good. They won't have online because they are, you know, effectively PlayStation versions of them. All those games do not have online, you know? But you'll get it. You'll get access to it. It's way better than the PlayStation Mini. You know? PlayStation Mini version of Tekken 3 was actual ass. Whoa. Cool. Cool. This changed. Was not this way before. Does that mean Gon will return? That is a great question. I'm assuming yes. Right? That's a great question. Is Gon gonna be in the PlayStation Tekken 3 game? Great question. I would like to say he should be, because they're not going to be able to go back and change the code. But if they did, maybe he's gone? I don't know. Maybe he's gone? Yeah, was Gon not in the PlayStation Mini version? That'll be your answer. Was he in the PS Mini? He was. Okay. I think it'll probably be in there. They didn't just delete him, did they? Maybe they did. Maybe they did. Yo, Cloque, thanks for the prime, dude. Asian action actor. Appreciate it. Gon is the little dinosaur guy. Yes. He is. Bruh. We're jumping back into this shit. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm almost done with this coffee. I like how weird this shit is. Let me try to make a recording on my end. Let me see if it doesn't mess up everything. Hold on, chat. We get mega drop frames. I will stop it, but we'll see. All right. How am I liking Silent Hill F? I didn't want to stop playing last night. Like, I'm super into this game right now. Super into it. It went to some places that were very crazy. And, I thought was pretty sick. I thought was really cool last we played. So, been looking forward to this. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's blood. Study hard and learn to be the gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a boy. You are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. God, man. I come back to this game's atmosphere. It's so good. Okay. We're getting up Dur. What's that? Oh, good. It's so frail, I'll need to handle it with care. Nah, we can leave that there. Ah! Oh my god. Ugh! It didn't work. Oh, that's right. I'm in a defensive stance. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Nice. Very nice. Okay, so that really messed up my axe. Like, really did. I'm trying to save this axe. My favorite axe. I'm gonna play Tactics. You know it. Better believe it. Tactics is my second favorite RPG of all time. Played it the same year I played Final Fantasy VII. What's number one? Leisure Suit Larry. Okay, we made it all the way back to the house. Got some popcorn. Oh god. Chill. Chill, dude. Okay. Yeah, oh my god. If you are there. Hey, let me get to that save point. Chill. Alright, cool. Cool! Did we get anything to upgrade stuff? Cannot increase any further? Bullshit, dude. What? Wait, what? Can't increase any further, but there's like literally 4 slots there. That's weird. Getting locked out? Story lock, maybe? Yeah. I think I'm getting story locked. Okay. Oh, let's save. Okay. Get me out of here. What do we have over here? Bandage. Funky. I hear something clicking over here. Something that's gonna jump out. Yoink me. Or not. Oh boy. That guy's a pain in the neck. See if I can juke him. Let's try to juke him. Tired of busting up all my weapons over these guys. Oh god. That's bad. That's bad. Still behind me? He's definitely still behind me! Dodged. God, work. Now my crowbar, which is very high durability, is almost cooked. Not good, man. Okay. Yeah, no shit. Find the loot. No loot. Not good. Where the front door is. There's some loot. Weird. I'm shocked. A door open. Okay. Okay. Why would somebody put this here? Nothing? Everything. A lot of loot in here. All right. It's mad quiet, bro. Endless rooms. Jesus. Huh? Something was hanging here. Oh. Right. So we have a puzzle? Huh. Huh. Puzzle picture. Yeah, yeah, yeah. With a mystery door in this direction? What the hell? They're crossed out. Sorry. Oh, press the button. Oh, we need an extra picture to go on this wall. I see. To Shimizu Kanta, full payment. Sent to certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans and is thereby released from any further contractual obligations. We thank you for your continued patronage. Okay. Yeah, the fisherman guy. Huh. Oh, damn. All right. We have a full axe in here. I just healed my first axe, so we're gonna probably use that up. I am immersed currently. Okay. All right. So we've looked around quite a bit. Something weird and mysterious in here. Up and to the left. That is stuck. This has 3 symbols. Find the crests. Sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shrouded at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Okay. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. October 6th? I have to go pull the thing from back here. Right? No? Can I, like, yoink it? That's there. I need one more seal to go down there. I want to use up my crowbar, so we have a steel pipe here as well. Steel pipe and an axe. This was open. That's with what? Nothing else? Just collecting shit. Right. Okay, so I think we should go drop off all this stuff we just collected before we do anything else, because we have a lot of stuff. What was that? Steel pipe. What? Heard something. Okay. Damn. I have no Emma. Ain't got no Emma. Okay. The puzzle I'm missing somewhere. There's a painting I gotta pick up. There's crests that I have to find. These Silent Hill-ass Silent Hill pictures. Okay. Yeah, we've literally seen 3 puzzles in this house and no idea where any of the items are. Question mark? No bulges here. Right. Thing in the journal that might help? Maybe? A rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. It seems to have, it seems someone's taken a marker to it. Besides the group photo, there was one collection of other photographs. One seems to be missing, however. I don't know why, but it appears each photograph can be rotated. There might be some kind of connection to the writing, on the group photo. Sword in the Fox fought. Heavens themselves shuddered. Yeah. I couldn't pull this thing off. Got a calendar. Let me go back and check that. Hold on. Items. The calendar placed beside the room at the end of the hallway. Right, but like... What? You put that... Wait. Can I hang the calendar on this wall? Right here. I don't think I can. Can't use. Just check. Keep circling this area over here. Interesting. That to there, that to there. Is there any rooms we went in or I didn't pick something up? Feels like it, right? Feels like I definitely missed something somewhere. Huh. Right? Something random in some room? No? Does she slowly use more over shirt? There's story reasons. It's just her back. For specific reasons, just her back. I feel like I missed something like random and very small. Axe. I missed that. As I go back, I'm discovering things, which is leaving me confidence that we just missed something. It's a big-ass house. It's not a real house. It's a bullshit house. Three paintings. Okay, what about up here? That had the note on it. Dude, what the hell did we miss? Time to go through the middle rooms now. Hearing some weird shit. Hearing like snoring. What the F? Bro. You just did the same thing with this area. Definitely feels like it is designed to be this way. They're keeping me in here. I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. Not particularly nice. What if we tried to leave? Can't leave. Can't leave. Random death threats. The hell, bruh? Yeah, if I had an item for the propane tank, there's no, like, use item command in this game. It would just work, right? things would just work. I guess I can try flipping all the pictures upside down? Something? I'm almost open to suggestions at this point. Let me try this. Flip. Flip. I cannot flip this image. No. No. Mother and father, yeah. Sister is facing the other way. Like it's flipped. And then... you... backwards. Maybe? Not the sister. Whatever. Can't hang anything here. What? Bro. What? We don't have anything to manipulate outside of that. One's missing. Here's each photograph can be rotated. There might be some kind of connection to the writing on the group photo. What writing? What are we talking about? Writing? Are we talking about the scratch marks? Feel like we're missing a key item. A friggin... I think we're just gonna have to, like, start hugging everything. Yeah, we can tell it's crossed out, but like... yeah, it feels like I need the last portrait to finish that one, you know? I don't have that portrait. Looking for anything that's interactable. Feel like there would be something down here too. But I checked all this shit. Bro, what are we missing? Can't manipulate anything here. Hey, yoey. Picking up steel pipe won't help me out here. Weird. Very weird. Definitely the longest we've spent running around an area just looking for something. Anything. Oh god. Finally found something, but No dice. Damn, man. I'm gonna go back to the only thing that I can manipulate outside of the pictures, which is what? Good. Oh, good. Found it. I did not. I barely saw that tiny hook on the wall. I'm like, why does this wall look weird? And then the thing just placed. I was like, what? Oh, God. All right. Fuck me. Bruh. Bruh. Should get that checked out. Seriously, man, can you quit camping the door? My God. Wait, this is the same room as before. That's good. Damn, dude, chill. Let me look around here. Sickle. Yeah, sure. Please go away. Please get in there.
バカ野郎！お前は何度言ったらわかるんだ。
すみません。すみませんね。
お前、味ちゃんと見てんのか。薄すぎんだよ。こんなの茶色い泥水じゃねえか。こんなこともまともにできないのか。女に味噌汁が作れなくて何の価値があるんだ。
やめてよ。いつもいい加減にして。
うるせえ。親にその言い方は何だ。引っ込んでろ。
お母さんもお母さんだよ。ちゃんと言い返せばいいじゃない。お父さんもそんなに気に入らないなら自分で作ればいいでしょ。上手なんでしょ、お料理。ひなこやめて。お父さんにそんな言い方しないで。お母さんが悪いんだよ。ひなこはいいから早く学校に行きな。お母さん何も悪くないよ。悪いのは全部お父さんだよ。ひなこ、お父さんにそんなこと言うもんじゃないよ。早く行きな、早く。
お父さんも嫌いだったけど、お母さんも好きじゃなかったな。
It's a Silent Hill game, all right. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mom. She deserves to die too. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Everything. Wow. Jeez. Yeesh. One of them's. Okay. That changed. My God. My God. Ow. My God, I'm literally stuck. Try to avoid. Get out of dodge. Get out of dodge. Shit. Start trying to avoid enemies and not go crazy on them all the time. Okay, we gotta go up now. Not one of these guys. Oh my God, damn. Okay. Helpful. Good. God damn. God damn. Batter up. All right. Good. Very good. Up and around. I can actually, braid. More sanity. Yeah, but what if we go over here? Oh, God. Oh, my God, dude. Okay. Scary chair. See if going over here was worth it.
昔これで遊んでた。飽きそうなところがある。
That was very heavy. My God. Puzzle God. Fuck! She was so hyper-focused on the puzzle. Didn't see the dude right in front of her. Was it always there? Good question. Oh shit. Did I just literally run in here for some tea? Literally, was that it? Oh no. Woo! Shit. Chocolate. Hi, how's it going? Bye-bye. Hi, how's it going? See you later. Bye-bye. Reset the room. Reset the room. And this is very PT-ish. It's the same house over and over again. It's PT. Pretty dope. Shit. Oh my God. Oh. Holy shit, I might die. Shit. No way, dude! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh God, the environment. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, these friggin' guys. Then just have to make a way around where I make it back to the first rooms with the puzzles, you know? I have all the items, but no longer the rooms. Nothing. All these drawers and nothing in them. Uh-oh. Why would someone put this here? Why? All right. So this is blocked off over here? Yeah. Righto. Righto. What are we looking at? Back to the shrine. Let's drop some of this shit off. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Hello? Anything special in here? Or just keep moving? Huh. Oh, this is openable? Nope. Okay. This door open? No. Okay. Oh. Well, that's not good. Block of wax. For many creatures that discard their shells as they mature, I believe that the suffocating feeling you're feeling is merely a sign that you're growing up, the hint that it is time to rid yourself of your shell. Don't you think it is a strange coincidence your name means baby bird? I'm sure all of this is simply pointing you to the fact that the time for you to spread your wings and fly is drawing near. Right. Good. That's good. Gotta melt the wax in some way. Okay. Hallway over here to the left. All these fools. That's wonderful. Alright, gentlemen, excuse me. I have things to look for. Excuse me. That stuff. Okay, alright, good. Some chocolate. Yep, good, good, good. Oh my god, I'm blocked. It's not so bad. Oh god, it's not bulging. Please go away, please go away. Can't open it. Okay, don't touch me, don't touch me. You guys are more annoying than you are threatening. What is all this? Propane tube, okay. So when we eventually make it back around, we have several things to solve puzzles. Bird pattern. Hey man. Chill out with that shit. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. What is all of this supposed to be? Like vases? What in the shit? The eye is looking at me, dude. I should leave right away. I should leave right away. Yeah, okay. I like it. What? Excuse me, sir. You too, mister. God. Please. Okay. I guess we're running through the door? Yeah, we are running through this door. Oh, good. Oh no, this is familiar. Oh god. Uh-oh. I know, I get it, I get it, I get it. Stamina? I'm gonna keep going to sanity, man. Your prayers were heard. You have more sanity. Dope. It's got some good hits in it. Give me something to smash. What can I put right here? Okay, we found the scales. Which will probably lead us to some more stuff. Oh god. What in the hell? Completely normal. Don't worry about it. Bullshit. What the hell? Very complicated puzzle. Okay. To the propane room. Boil the wax. Now that's a Silent Hill puzzle. Oh my fucking god. You hit me. You actually hit me. I'm gonna bust this thing off on your... Holy shit! Out of stamina. Literally, no stamina. God damn it. There's some room to work with here. Fuck! Oh. I'm gonna bust this thing off in its ass. Did I hit it? Did now. Shit. We got through. Fudge. All right. Ain't dead. Where does this key go now? Yeah, we gotta go pick up that other axe. Definitely do. Definitely do. Up and over there. Up and down there. That's where the third missing crest is. Is this crest that we just picked up go here? One of them guys. Oh. The heavens themselves shuddered. Day after day the sun rose behind the fox's back. And set behind the swords. Yet their fight knew no end. Still looking around. Still looking and cooking. So, pictures are done. Makes me think there's something in there, right? Yeah, I can check the red room to see if we can get down there, but I don't think we can. The red room is right down here. Holy shit! Unfair, man. That was unfair. Unfair to me and everyone around me. Holy shit. Oh my god, my sanity. God damn, I can't hit shit, dude. That was a lot. That was a lot. What's in here then, huh? What are you doing? What are you protecting in here, huh? You're just chilling? You're just taking a little stroll? God damn it. This is the end of the whole thing, so I don't think... Nah, we're not getting access to this until the very end. Hey, can you just piss off, you weirdo? I'm starting to think that we need to go through again. I solved that puzzle, I'm just missing this one. Yeah, what the heck was the bird key for? There's no more locked doors in here. Right? I have no more... Or maybe. Hold on. No? Yeah, that's not a door. Those are undoors. I think I have to keep going through the map. We have to keep recycling the map and go to the houses. So let's just recycle the map. One of them had a bird thing. A bird key, and oh, good. It got even foggier. Oh, good. So, that we solved that. Anything with a bird key? No. No, I think we go... Fuck. I think we go through again. Every time we go through, there's new shit. Great. Damn, backhanded. Oh my god. That's insane. Worth it. Bro, there's no way there's this much shit in here. Oh my god, dude. I think we just... Maybe the bird key opens up this door. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Whoa. That's weird. I do not believe there is any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there is no reason your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. It was the first gift I have received from you, and I surely will cherish it until the end of time. Till the end of time? Seems like a long time. This guy's just here and he's not moving. See you later! Hanako, I'm sorry to ask, but you could drop by Shu's house and buy that stomach medicine. Please let his family know I've been getting better thanks to them. Traditional medicine truly is better than all those modern drugs, and herbal remedies are far greater on the body. Tell them I'll pay my bill at the end of the month. Use this goddamn bird key. Key with a bird pattern on the back. Use the bird key somewhere. Where's the shrine? Get my sanity back. Joy. There's a bird over there. Ah, that might be it right down there. That might be right down there. Okay. Make the big run. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Making the big run. We're big running. Okay. Down here and to the left. Excuse me, everybody. Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. The bird! The bird! Oh god.
ふざけないでよ。ああ。ひなこ。お父さんはね、ひなこの。綺麗事はやめて。私知ってるよ。お父さんの借金のせいでしょ。おお、なんだと？おかしな人に騙されて、お金を全部持ち逃げされたのはお父さんの責任じゃない。お母さんもあんな倹約して、お姉ちゃんだって友達に笑われても古い服のままで。少しでも幸せになろうって家族みんなで貯めたお金だったんだよ。偉そうなこと言う前に謝ってよ。私に、お姉ちゃんに、お母さんにずっと迷惑をかけてきたことを謝ってよ。なんだその言い草は。お父さんやめてください。お願いします。ひなこ、悪いけどお惣菜を買ってきてくれる？だって何でもいいから行きな、早く。離せ。今日という今日は我慢ならん。親のことを何てと思ってやがる。落ち着いてください。お願いします、お父さん。
女は家畜と変わらないんだ。
Game is turning into Mega Sag. We got the last crest. We can just get the hell out of here. We can just get the hell out of here. Don't do that, please. No, no, don't. Oh god. Please don't. Alright. Do we have, like, a leftover axe or someplace, somewhere? I think we did. Kind of like the baseball bat. I think I'm gonna heal it. That was not healing my baseball bat. That is. Okay. Okay. Well, we have made all the cycles. Seemingly. -1. Okay. Now it's time to solve the puzzle with our huge brains. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Sun rose behind the fox's back. So, where's the sun? That's a bird. That's a bird. Guessing that's the sun? Okay. The sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Their fight knew no end. Scales upon which they fought, however, were no more. Destroyed, no more, like it would be blank. Scales upon which they fought. This is supposed to be the sun. No. The heavens themselves shuddered. This is the heavens. Right, this is the heavens. Assuming. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back, set behind the swords. Scales upon which they fought, however, were no more. I think I just want to brute force this. Two birds. Huh. Huh. You had it? Had what? No? Heavens themselves shuddered. The heavens at the top, by the way. No? Uh-oh. About to kill me. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago, so the scales should be flipped. They are no more. Maybe the scale goes over here. Sword goes right here, fox goes right here. Damn it. The sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Yeah. Maybe just flip these two? For some reason, maybe heaven being in the top doesn't make sense? Heaven being at the top makes more sense to me. Sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. That's it. Yeah. Scales are at the bottom. Got it. That was fun.
聞こえるようになったんだ。そんなとこに立ってないで入ったら、ちょうど話がしたかったところだから。あなたは誰なの？自分でもおかしいと思うの。自分で自分がわからない感じ。自分の気持ちが自分で理解できない。どういうこと？何の話をしているの？多分あなたは私で、私はあなたじゃない。そういう気がするの。あなたは誰？私がひな子ならあなたは誰なの？あ、ひな子なのは同じ。でも心はもう
I was digging those jump cuts.
ひな子じゃないのかもしれない。わけのわからない言い方はやめて。何の話をしているの？あんたこそとぼけるのはやめて。さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？ね、しっかりと私と向き合って、ちゃんと考えて。私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。でもしなかった。なんでかわかる？ちゃんとあんたと清水ひな子と本気で話がしたかったから。私たちは対等に、そして全力で殺し合わなくちゃいけない。なのにあんたは逃げ回るだけ。それどころか真剣に私たちのことを考えようともしていない。これ以上あんたが逃げ回るならもういい。もう今度こそあんたを殺すから。あんただけじゃないからね。お父さんもお母さんも殺す。この家もこの町も消し去ってやる。凛子も咲子も殺す。そしてもちろんあんたの大切な相棒もね。シュはどこにいるの？ねえ、シュってそんなに大事？あんたのこと未だに宇宙戦争ごっこの相棒だと思ってるんだよ。あんたのこと女だとさえ思ってくれてないんだよ。ただの幼なじみの腐れ。死んだって全然問題ない。シュは大切な私の相棒だ。殺されてたまるか。
I like it how in all Silent Hill games, the main character is always very mentally locked in, you know? Everything you get from the main character is trustworthy, is sound. You know that what they're saying is spot on. Where the heck was that axe, bro? Where was that axe? It's just like sitting around. Wasn't in here. Always mentally sound. Where's my axe? Shit! Not that way. Wasn't it in that room? Was it? Shut up. That room specifically? I don't want to believe you. Running around this house for like an hour. Figure out where the hell to go. Shit. Might have been in that room. Alright, screw it. We're going. Please hurry. Unknown area. What in the heck?
うちの中まで
Still going. Nice. Nice. Gave me a bat. I've been delivered a bat.
遅かったな。今から始めるところだったぞ。誰のなんだと。それではご一同様、包丁のさよどうぞご覧くださいよー。なんだその言い草は。
Oh my god. Oh. Ah, she threw it at me. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got stunned. Mom, I swear to God. Oh! Oh God! Jesus. Come on, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. So much stamina. Oh my God. Ugh. I knew it'd end up back here.
これを飲みなさい。少し楽になるはずだ。
私は一体。
まだ体が馴染まないのだろう。よくここまでこらえてくれた。
これでは皆様に愛想を尽かされてしまうでしょうか。
そんなことは私が許しはしない。少し血色が良くなった。君の体にも合うようだ。先祖の霊に備えた米と水を混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
もう出てます。ありがとうございます。
そうか、気をつけて。そうだ、君にこれを。もう君が私のものであることの証だ。行こう。君のために用意したものがもう一つある。
はい。
Yeah, I'm starting to get it. With that line of dialogue, she's completely willing to mutilate herself and her humanity to do whatever he wants. To do anything he wants. Right now, she in this world is the mother. But why? Because that's the way her mother was. Mother just always did what the dad said. Huh? Huh. So where are we going now? Oh, well, this is different. Something going. Huh. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crests and lay bare your soul. 3 more crests. That's a lot of notches, brother. Okay. Purify once and for all. Leave the filth of your world behind. February 13th, Mr. Hidetoshi and his wife have passed away, one after the other. At the time of death, the skin all over their bodies was covered in sores and had begun slogging off. The smell was awful. The head of the house did not get permission to perform autopsies on the bodies. There will be no funeral. They will be sent to be cremated immediately. The eldest son has passed away. Again, there will be no funeral. The body will be sent away for cremation. The eldest and second-born daughters are also experiencing symptoms that are worsening by the hour. I believe they will be in critical condition by tomorrow in the latest. Joy. Great. Right. Normal torture chamber. Just your average torture chamber. Gotta have one, you know? Oh God. Okay. Jesus. Can y'all just chill out? Clear now. Oh my God. What's in here though? Did I just come around? What the hell? Huh? Uh-huh. You're trying to distract me from the thing that's gonna jump out from here. You're trying to distract me. God damn it. God damn it. Wow. I was right. So much hit stop. God damn it. Yeah. Well, not dead yet. Wait. That's right. I get these walls now. The seal's not broken? Weird, that hasn't happened yet. Huh? Black Sparrow Crest. Found one. Shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir and the noblewoman to a noblewoman. This led to her unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with a young housemaid named Sachi, and yet the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined. So the Tsunekis kicked Sachi out and drove her to some far-off place where they could forget her existence, despite the piece of the family she carried with her. Uh-oh. People say she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. This chick cried blood. I skipped the page? Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Nah. Nah. We're fine. Okay, still have no map though. Still have no map. Oh, this wasn't here before. Huh. Right. Locked. Okay. Right, okay. This go away now? Oh, it do. So we're back here now. Abandoned once and for all. Family ties must be severed. Family ties must be severed. More emblems? Black? That's a lot of emblems, man. Black Sparrow Crest. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. I would assume that would be where it would go. Blackbird wishes to take the white bird. So it's not about how many crests, it's about where it goes. The white bird wishes to resist. Wait. That one. More emblems? No? No? Maybe we go through the other way? Find some shit? And we need more. So it was 3 crests in total. Oh, well, that's stuck. So, what? They go, what? One way to go? So these guys are gone now. Back in here we are. Shit. Alright. Got a good 3-piece there. What is in here that we are missing? We're missing something in here. The enemies got repopulated, so... where is it? Oh, what? I had to kill all those things? There's a note. Tsunekis are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of the family has possessed a talent for business and acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. When I first entered the service for the Tsunekis, my grandmother shared some of their many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Tsunekis' treasury grows only larger. The Tsunekis are happily awaiting the misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki. It is told that those of the Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when this world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession to the lineage, and you, who have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took one character from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know you are our child. No map for any of this shit, bro. Okay. Yeah, okay. What? Right. Sound was coming from behind me. Shit. devil trigger. I did devil trigger. Oh, dude, what is with these rooms of, like, these torture rooms just have a bunch of bad guys and, like, no progress. Phew. Yeah, it's like I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god. Well, that's a new version of this guy. Holy shit. What the hell? It's tethered? Why? Oh. Yeah, time to get out of dodge. How do I hear more things around me? Oh my god damn. Couldn't siphon the soul, damn it. About to get up, it's about to get up. There we go. Yeesh. Need some divine water. That'll help. Okay, was this another punishment room? No. This is a valuable. There we go. Ooh, that's worth. That's worth. Shy Green, thank you. Rainbow Dash, appreciate it. Pulled something good out of here. Right. Okay. Let's go save. Enshrine the stuff. I don't think I can upgrade. No, I don't have any Enma. Roger. Well, this is different. Take that. So I'm assuming that is pointing the correct direction. Ooh, that's good. They won't have to check all these guys. Alright. You're telling me to go to this door. I'm going to this door. Oh, shit. This is new. This is very new. Oh, God. That still grabbed me through the animation. Bang, 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 bang. God damn it. Oh, let's not die today. Let's not die today. That was close. Yeesh.
純子さん。
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど、よろしいかしら。
では。
お姉ちゃん。
殺せた？しっかりと。
うん。
しっかりね。
しっかりって。
今日だけはお姉ちゃんとあなたの2人だけの秘密にしてあげる。でも今日を超えてまだ生き残っていることがあるのなら、お姉ちゃんが彼のためにもあなたを殺すからね。
もう少し外していた方がいいかな。
いいえ。お時間をありがとうございます。それではこれにて。
姉妹で語り合えたかね。
はい。
それでは行こうか。
Yeah, I wonder what she's talking about.
あなた様のお印ですね。
Alright, let's solve this puzzle. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Blackbird wishes to take the whitebird. The whitebird wishes to resist. You're stuck on this for a long time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Yeah, this fox seems like relatively oblivious, so I'm pretty confident that that's where the fox goes. Let me just flip these two. No. No. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep in your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. So I think that fox is a distractor. The blackbird wishes to take the whitebird. The whitebird wishes to resist. One wishes to take something. I'm assuming it's those two? These ones are just here. Come on, get it, get it, get it. Damn it. Which this fox seems to be resisting, but these both are. It's like not going there, you know? No. That guy doesn't seem like he's resisting. Blackbird wishes to take the whitebird. The whitebird wishes to resist. Those two? Did I already do this? The tough part is that it's also hard to tell about the final fox. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. This one definitely seems like the one bringing them along in triumph. Huh. Is that guy resisting? It's hard to tell. I could switch the birds just in case, yeah. I feel like this is right. Let's go. Saving. That was a little obtuse. That was a little obtuse.
これが君のものだ。さあ、君も。では始めようか。
はい。
これで最後だ。よくここまでついてきてくれた。
一緒だから。
What was that Vine boom?
ここまで来られました。
What was that TikTok sound?
もうわずかの辛抱だ。
I didn't do that, chat.
はい。最後まで。
I didn't do that. I was like, did I click on something? Literal Vine boom. Mega confused. New move? Oh my god, I'm beating the shit out. Whoa. Whoa, I have a completely different move set. Whoa. Ain't holding back now. Where are you? Ow. Ay, 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 ay. God damn it. Piece of shit. Oh my god. I don't need to fight all you creepy effers. Maybe I do. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm getting messed up. Shit. Repairing stuff. I don't need more weapons soon. Yeesh. You saw one on the ground? I missed it. Let me go grab it. Oh, there's a pipe. Hell yeah. Okay. So we gotta get down and around, yeah? Where does this go? Some agua. Shit. That's crazy. That does a lot of damage. No more sanity. God damn it. Dodge, please. It's crazy. That's crazy! Okay. God damn it, will you just let me go? Let me kill you. There we go. Jesus, man. There we go. Fresh bat. Time to big slammer. Yeah, come on. These guys are meaty as hell. I don't mean that in a funny way either. They just take so many hits, man. God damn it, will you just die? Oh, big stutter. Okay. Gonna make it sickle? Nah. Let's die fast. God. Tried to dodge it. What the hell? I didn't know it hit me. Oh no, come on. Almost had it. You're finally dead? Finally. Just goop out of here. I feel like I had more divine water. Did I get rid of it? I did. Come on, wake up. A kitchen knife? Guess I'll take that instead of that. I'm just gonna go hacking. Comb. Last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. Details of distance turns left home. Met with wearing it. Oh god. Oh my god. Kitchen knife does a lot. Wow, the kitchen knife does a ton. What in the hell? There's no way. Did you just... Bro. Okay. She has the arm too.
これがどれだけ失礼なことかあなたにも十分分かっているはず。殺しなさい。
It's her from the demon world, right? Has to be her.
殺しなさい。さあ。
It's her dream version.
それがあなたのためです。死になさい。
当家にはふさわしくない。
どうか心安らかな日々を。
My brain is melting. Yo, Barsies, thank you. And Exo, Shy Green, appreciate it, dudes. What's gonna happen now? Beezy, thanks as well. Yeah, we picked up on that. She's like reborn. That was my body.
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
Wow. Wow, the visuals, man. This is crazy. Uh-oh. Don't go that way. Bro, this is so cool. This shit is so cool. Last scene wearing... Yeah, it's the same thing. It's locked? What? Mystery key for some mystery door? What the hell? Weird. Xbox time? No, I don't believe that's until 3 a.m. Pacific, right? It's in 1 hour. No Enma. Let's cash that tea in while we can. You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. Ay, ay. Cool. Cool. No, I'm not really running into many technical issues. I stutter every once in a while, but I'm on a PC. PC version runs pretty good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hacking away. He dead. Give him the soul suck. Damn, it's all still here. Okay. Okay. Sanity's low. I'll be fine. Think down here this time? Chocolate. Did chocolate bring back a little bit of sanity? It does. I could like assign it. Damn. That certainly worked. You won't be able to stay as you are now. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was a command grab! Get off me, please! Oh, wow. Oh, hi. Hello. Yeah, big crunch. There's another one coming. There's a lot more coming, bro. I think it's time. Yeah. It was time. First aid kit. All right, let's head up there. Almost there. I actually ended up the hit stop was weird at the start of this game. Now I like it. Now I like the mega hit stop. Brah! Like lean into the enemies. Wow. Combat feels good. I like it. We're not dead? Wait, we're reversed. The one from the real world, quote-unquote, is now in the dream, and the dream one is now in the real... Oh. Oh, God. Maybe that was the goal the whole time. Was for them to switch spots. For them to take each other's places. Huh. Yeah, we're in like the first area. The first shrine. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Weapon refuels.
あんたなら全てを壊すの手伝ってくれるよね。
Wow. So cool, dude. Cut forward. Crowbar's good. Yeah.
まだ邪魔するか。気が済むまで血の海に沈めてやる。 邪魔するな。どけ。
God. There we go. Working out. It's working out. Okay. Feeling good. Did I grab that? The divine. No, that was a toolkit. Let's go. Damn, I just got the no turning back sign. Damn, bro. What do I got? Equipment rise on Omnimori. Max stamina, focus charge time, enemy line of sight. I don't think we need to worry about that right now. Okay. Extra life seems good. Fine water. All right. Let me just refresh really fast. Hold on. Yeah, we should save. Gotta save. 1 second. God, I gotta stretch, dude. right, think I'm ready. Oh, God. Okay. Motivated. Here we go. Kitchen knife. Oh no. I'll use that. Kitchen knife does mega damage. Another shrine? Okay. Such a good looking game. I'm so engaged right now.
のすべてを奪った。ザクコもリンコもシュウも奪い、お父さんもお母さんも。私を返せ。奪った全てを返せ。
うわShiro Miku? Didn't work. Jesus Christ. Oh. Can't target it. God. I'm healing here. My God. God. Nerds. I would have died to that, dude. My mirror cracked. God. God damn it. Oh. Jesus Christ. Wow, that's a command grab. Oh, this is bad. That sucks. There'll be a way to avoid this. Tank it. Could not tank it. Gonna have to run from it.
認めない。この子を渡したりなんかしない。
What? Still going? Still going? No stamina. I hate it. Stuck. God. What in the hell? Ah, I'm whacking away, using all my healing. I'm running. It said escape, not kill everything. I'm following the pills. 103 pills. Bruh. 103 pills. More, no less pills, please. $104 pills. I'm picking up all the pills. I'm trapped in between worlds. It's all coming down. Oh my god, no more pills. She definitely killed herself by overdosing, right? She definitely did. God. So many pills. The ambulance. Bro, what? Bro, what? There's gotta be more, yeah. There has to be more. I'm waiting. Apparently, first playthrough only has one ending. So, assuming New Game Plus is what opens up different endings. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this game's amazing, bro. Holy hell. What an experience. I legit loved it. Like, good lord, man, I loved it. My first run was about 10 hours plus? 10 to 12? It definitely grabbed me. I'm very curious on the other endings too. Definitely a lot of like mystery here. I still don't understand everything, you know? You have to play through them, they're like better experience than watch. I could see it.
県道8号線にて当該事案の被疑者と思わしき女性に襲われた男性2名のうち1名は現在心肺停止の状態。羽倉町1より県警本部。一部被害者に使用された包丁ですが、敷地内からは発見できず、被疑者は現在もこれを所持している可能性が高いと思われます。どうぞ。県警本部から各局、女性被疑者は20代です。花嫁装束。身長は160センチメートル少々。常吉神宮より逃走中。凶器を所持している可能性が極めて高い。
各局はくれぐれも慎重に対応されたし。
神楽町1から県警本部。被疑者は赤と白のカプセル状の薬のようなものを犯行時に断続的に服用していたとのことです。
県警本部より神楽町1。それは式場内で発見された正体不明のカプセル薬と同一のものか。どうぞ。
神楽町1から県警本部。被疑者が服用する際に口からこぼしたカプセル薬を敷地内から。
So, she's stuck in Silent Hill because she's going through the anxiety of, like, coming to that she killed everybody? That her, like, overdosing and sends her into some crazy psychosis and some shit? And she killed everybody. And not wanting to accept that. Yeah, who was in their 20s and killed everyone? Arranged marriage led by her father to the family fights, which led to her dependence on Shu and the drugs. Right, Junko, the sister, was the one that had the arranged marriage. That's what's confusing. Junko was the one that was older. That's I think it's supposed to be confusing. We're obviously missing information. You know? We're obviously missing information, but it's intentional, yeah. Man. What a goddamn game, though. What a goddamn game, though, dude. To me, like, I think I'll do like a review. There's obviously much more, right? There's obviously a lot more to this because the full narrative is behind more subsequent playthroughs. But I really liked it. At least on my first playthrough run, I really liked it. I think it's better than Silent Hill 2 Remake. I do. I actually do. For me personally, I don't have any nostalgia. Silent Hill 2, I don't have a nostalgia for Silent Hill 2. I think it was better than Silent Hill 2 Remake. It was more fun. It was more enjoyable. I liked the atmosphere even more. Like, legit liked it way more. I don't know, man. 2 is scarier? I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree that Silent Hill 2 is necessarily scarier. I'm thinking... I like the locations. I like the PT-ness of this more. Like, you go to some unique area and it wouldn't just be like, oh, let's just find a key to get to eventually a room in this apartment, you know? You go to, like, an area and it's like a unique, weird thing. This PT-ness that sort of, like, happens in here. This really, like, messed up thing. Repeating rooms or, you know, I didn't absolutely, like, despise any area I went to. I thought they were all really cool. The school, you know, like, all of that kind of stuff. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed how every big, like, dungeon that you technically go to has, like, a cool, unique gimmick every single time. I really enjoyed that. And some parts of Silent Hill 2 I just disliked. There's, like, some areas that I just do not love going through, even when I had to revisit it again. To me, it's like... it's more fun as a game while keeping tension, you know? At least on the first playthrough. Yeah, I didn't really feel like not having a gun changed the way I feel about it. This game's frame rate did make me sick like Silent Hill 2. Well, the frame rate was good. You can now create save data from the completed game, the beginning New Game Plus data with the completed game. You can experience change in the story to have a chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. You'll also be able to play on the hard difficulty setting Lost in the Fog. Onomori. Non-puzzle documents. Interesting. Follow the pills. I really liked it. Like, I really liked it. I like how fresh it feels, you know? I think I dig that Silent Hill, at least to me from an outsider's perspective of the old games, it was getting predictable. It felt like it was just getting sort of predictable, you know? Here comes the old rusted bullshit. Here comes the, you know, crazy spikes and chains. They be coming, you know? It feels like this tries to go for something like Resident Evil 7, where they're going to try to do something different, you know? And they try to make it obviously feel visceral and very mental, because that's what makes a good Silent Hill game, is like, and to me, making it feel very, very wrapped up in its own, like, mental anguish. And the way the characters are portrayed, like, need to line up with that, and I think this did an incredible job at that, dude. Like, an incredible job. I think I just absolutely love how much of this game, made me constantly think it was doing this one thing, and then it did something else. Constantly felt like we were going in one direction, and then it was in a completely different direction, you know? And from a gameplay design aspect, like, even the jump scares and enemy placements really did that. Man. I really dug it. I think I just loved every zone, every environment. It's a lot more linear. But to me, I didn't see that as, like, a bad thing. We were still going around places and solving things. You still get the whole town. But at the same point, there's still, like, the entire town with a ton of visitable stuff that we missed, you know? I liked the combat, yeah. I didn't mind it. I think by the absolute very end, it was starting to wear a little bit thin. By the very end. The very end, you know? But throughout the majority of it, man, like, the music, everything. Let me see view endings. Played the story for the first time. Don't take the red wow. Don't take any red pills. Purified the sacred sword or didn't obtain it. Never found the sacred sword. Obtained the Agura no Hote what? Don't take red capsules. Obtain the unpurified sacred sword. Complete 2 different endings. Listen to all the UFO radio broadcasts. What the hell? Found all 3 of the Great Space Invasion movie posters in order after listening to the what? Found the Great Space Invasion movie review of wow. That's fucking cool how much stuff there is to do. So yeah, the first ending is pretty much the ending. And it's got to have its goofy ass UFO ending, you know? Damn, man, I'm gonna be thinking about this game for a while. Yeah, I want to see the beginning of New Game Plus really quick. Hold on a second. Puzzles on hard. Wonder if there's any specific advantage to playing it on hard that gives anything else. Puzzles lost in the fog? Jesus. What the hell? Hold on a second. Let me see what this is like. Let me see what just happens. I just want to know what happens. Are we ever going to listen to this doll? Is this the same dialogue as before? It's different. She has the pin. She has the pin. It is canonically New Game Plusing. She's repeating it. Do we get to see her face in New Game Plus? God damn, what a game. Holy shit. Jesus, man. What are your expectations versus what you got? I was expecting it to be like Fatal Frame surface level scares, right? Because that's what like Fatal Frame sort of is. It's like surface level scares. It's like spooky. It's spooky. It's not that, dude. It was not that. I'd imagine you find out what the F technically translates to by playing the game several times. Family, friends, you know. I think this game might also have like the best visuals of any horror game I think I've ever seen. At least me personally. How was that?
とにかく今後のことは親の方で話を進める。
お父さん、ひな子の気持ちだって。
こんな話二度とないんだぞ。ひな子にとってこれ以上の幸せがあるか。あるわけがない。
Is this dialogue different?
どこ行く？話はまだ終わってないぞ。ひな子。
それにしても、あのひな子がね。
あいつは本当に高校娘だ。 何しろおかげで借金は全て返せる。二度と金に困らずに済むぞ。
お父さんやめてくださいよ。ひなこに聞こえますよ。
This, I don't think this is the same. It sounds like she's being forced into the arranged marriage. Like her dad is literally selling off her daughter to pay for a debt. This chick is getting Andored. Bruh. Open the journal. An intimidating monster that appears in Shiramuku, a traditional white wedding kimono. It uses her grand fox arm to compel others to obey. It looks down on me and denies my existence, but at the same time it pities me like it thinks it's better than me or something. Don't look down on me, you're no better. What are we? Characters. Let's do dad. Spends his days drinking in this sleepy little town, long way at sea, never tries to cook anything anymore. It's only when he complains about mom's food that he pretends to be some kind of important chef. I used to think it was just my dad who was like this, but after listening to the married women around here complain, every man seems just as bad. All their husbands are just as short-tempered, as violent, as useless, and do just as little to help their wives. After learning that every grumpy old man in town I see reminds me of him, when I think I was born and raised just to support these horrible tyrants, I lose hope. If everything works out, they're going to give my father a lot of money. I'm sure he's desperate to use it to pay back his debts. My father is selling me to pay back his debts. Woman's happiness begins with marriage. She told me every opportunity she got. Am I supposed to believe that she's actually happy with the life she has in this house? My dad threw a knife. It got stuck in the tatami mat. There are chips and dings all over the house. Every last one of them is when he threw something. Is that what happiness is to mother, seeing her house in such a sorry state full of scars? Junko always told me that the quickest way to live happiness is to live the way society expects women to. Well, if it's a quick way to happiness, then there must be other ways too. One time I was little, Junko showed me how to find my way out of a maze in a puzzle book. There's no doubt she would have showed me the quickest solution. Still, what I felt that moment was nothing compared to the joy of figuring it out for myself. Bruh. This game's fucking cool, dude. There exists two Hinakos inside me. One who I have known since birth, and another a woman who is trying to steal my body from the old me. It's like an alien is trying to take over me. If this were Space Wars, my partner would be coming to my rescue, but there's no sign of him. Nothing gets on my nerves more than other people trying to make decisions for me. Even if what they're saying is right, it just rubs me the wrong way. I'd rather make 100 mistakes on my own than follow someone else's commands. But that can make for a lonely life, one where I refuse to listen to anyone. I want to become the kind of person who truly listens to what others have to say. Of course, I'll still be up to whom I listen to, and that will be someone I can trust, but someone who will walk alongside me, hand in hand. However, making long lists of things I hate is just a way of running away from real issues I have with my inner self. I have to step up and face what's inside me, even if I don't like what I see. Being able to take my time and carefully think things through before making a decision is what's most important to me. Huh. So she's already going through some weird mental stuff, right? about Rinko? She's always asking where Shu and I are an item. I tell her every time we're not, but she never seems to buy it. I heard rumor that Rinko was gossiping behind my back. I suppose love can tear apart even the closest of friends. I don't know what to do. We walk hand in hand. He always stays one step ahead as if guiding me with his hand. I can keep my eyes cast toward my feet when I walk. When he tugs gently my hand, I know where true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I'll be happy. He promised me everything I could ever be content, a life full of comfort as long as I live, status that no one could look down on, and most importantly, endless love. But for all this, I will give him all of me. I will even give him what I have fiercely protected my whole life, my will to make my own choices. From now on, I will let him decide everything for me and simply do as he says. This is what happiness means to me. Huh. Damn, bro. Game hits different. I give the game like a 9 out of 10. Yeah. I think my personal feelings, like, maybe like a 9.5. I really like it, dude. And it's like, I feel like I could easily play it again right now. And there's so many other things that are happening and coming out. I'm very curious to like check out the other ending stuff, but it's like I want to play through it again. It'd be so easy just to do it, you know, but it's also like long. It's also like a relatively like 9-hour game. Man, hold on a second. Let me just run down here. The Xbox thing is about to start. I really liked it. Yeah, I'd imagine NG Plus is a lot more. It almost has to, right? It almost has to. NG Plus opens up like a ton more content. And you keep all your stuff and your stats. House open now to the left? What the hell? What in the hell? Appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebisugaoka. It is said the sword's animosity continued to grow as it remained buried under the earth, so people erected a sacred barrier around it. If one wished to find the sword, they should start by looking for these Jizo statues. Uh-oh, here's the damn Zelda sword. Here's that the barrier works by creating a spiritual harmony. Yin and yang, during this period, it is thought that everything was composed of 5 elements. Therefore, 5 was a number associated with the harmony. In other words, there's got to be 5 statues. 5 statues located in this town. I expect tracking them down will prove a tremendous task. Cool. That's mad cool. There's a key required? That's got to be one of them, right? Right there. Damn, this game has a pretty thought out NG+. There's keys required for all of this shit. Dude. Wow. This is sick. There's chests. Oh, there's probably 5 chests in here. Right. There's probably 5 chests in this house, and these are the Jizo statues that you have to come back and find. This is for Sakoko, but it's too cute for me. Weird. Wow. NG Plus feels like it's a fake out and it's still part of the main story. So it's like Nier. Oh, there's another one. It's like Nier Automata. First playthrough is like literally a fake out. Oh my god, can I not go through here? What the hell? I carry large amounts of increases. Okay. Cool. Packing tips. If you're gonna be a treasure hunter, make sure I'll make sure to buy it, and then I'm gonna become a millionaire by finding treasure all over the world. Not just hunting treasure, real treasure. Hunters sometimes take some big scary beasts, and don't forget that they have to learn how to escape dangerous traps. I was play fighting with the girl who lives next door when mom got mad at me. She said, "What if you leave a scar on her face that nobody will marry her?" What's that all about? I think the girl should be really good treasure hunter though. She's always finds the hidden treasure, and we play treasure hide and seek. Bro. Bro. The treasure map. You found this place too, huh? You're getting hotter. You gotta use that noggin of yours. Let the thrill of the hunt keep your spirits high. Bro. Alright, this game's fucking cool, dude. What? Huh? Huh? Okay, I gotta go check out the Xbox event. Anyway, this is like my sort of compendium review in the end. I think I loved this game. You got blown to smithereens by my doo-doo bomb and died. Anyone have a brain would know this would be a trap. Think I love this game, dude. Like, doo-doo brain. Personal goatee. I think in any other year where Expedition 33 didn't come out, this probably would be easily a Game of the Year contender. To me, it is a Game of the Year contender for me. For me, it's just like... It is. I mean, it just is. Like, it's up there. Of all the games I've played this year, this is probably the number 2. At least. You know, it's Expedition 33 and then this. It's like an easy runner-up for me. I just had such a good time on this. I just constantly absorbing everything. I just loved it, man. I loved it. I'm bummed out. I'm almost bummed out that Hades 2 comes out like tomorrow. Jesus, brother. Jesus. Unrelenting. I liked the combat. Yeah, no, I did. Dude. Yeah, my first playthrough was about like 12 hours. About 12 hours. Where's this Xbox event at, chat? Twitch.tv/Xbox? Man. If that got Game of the Year, what would this be? If Silent Hill got Game of the Year, it would be... Sure. I still think it should go to Expedition 33, but if that got game... Oh, yeah. I think it'd be well-deserved. They pretty much, like, rebooted and... They pretty much, like, added a complete new level to, like, what Silent Hill is. And you know what? I completely understand why, like, OG Silent Hill fans don't like it. Like, I get it. I'm not attached to the old Silent Hill games. I'm not personally attached to them, but it's way different, dude. It's also extremely different and very familiar, you know? Like, so much about it is, like, so polar opposite of what the normal Silent Hill visual iconography, enemies, characters, all that kind of stuff. But so much of the connective tissue really feels like, oh, this is Silent Hill as shit. This is Silent Hill as shit, dude. This is not Fatal Frame. This is definitely This is definitely something crazy. It's very Silent Hill. All right. We out here. Xbox event. Man. I'm going to be thinking about that all day. Good Lord. I'm going to be thinking about that ending all day. The Xbox event. Here we go. Yes, there's going to be new announcements. The Xbox is going to be $1,000. Yes. $1,000 Xbox. I can't wait. It'll all be worth it if they put a new KI on it. Let's put a new KI on it. I'll buy one. Let's go. Here we go. Begin. Holy God, Anonymous, what the hell? I'm gonna take that as good luck. Sweet Jesus. $1,000? 1,000?
Minasan konnichiwa.
Minasan konnichiwa, Phil Des.
Welcome to the Xbox Tokyo Game Show 2025 broadcast. It's great to be back at TGS.
Thank you so much,
Japan
Anonymous.
has
My
always
God.
been a source of inspiration for Xbox, and every time I'm here, I see and feel the creativity and passion that defines this region. Our commitment to Japan and the broader Asia-Pacific region is unwavering. For years, we have championed local game creators and connected them to a global audience through Game Pass and the Xbox platform. Together, we've built strong momentum and growth in Asia, and we will continue to listen, learn, and thrive with these creators and communities. I want to thank CESA for their incredible work supporting this vibrant community. And to our players in Japan and around the world, your love for games, your feedback, and your energy continue to shape everything we do at Xbox. Today's show reflects that energy. You'll see new titles from legendary Japanese studios, games and updates inspired by Japan, original ideas from rising creators, and fresh games from visionary teams in China, Korea, Malaysia, Singapore, and more. Let's get started with the fully rebuilt entry in a fan favorite series that first got its start in Japan. Arigatou gozaimasu.
But nothing
And
too
please
crazy
enjoy the show.
because it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, right? We can't do anything too crazy. We'll show some stuff, but nothing too crazy. Gungrave? As I was just saying. Wow. I feel like Gungrave wasn't gone for that long. It came back like not a few years ago. Wow. Oh, was this the one that was announced and just never came out? Blood Heat? Gungrave Gore Blood Heat. Okay. Blood Heato.
I'm not loving the odds.
No, I've had worse.
In that case.
Well, what are we waiting for? Any sage advice?
Play nice.
Always.
Uncharted, a 007 story.
Shoot.
Sorry for the mess, Bond. I wasn't expecting you quite so soon. Just need one more. Hang on. Oh, come on, you bit. Moment. There. Tactical simulation is now operational. Any questions? Please have questions.
Who's that? What's going on? Who? She was in Eternals? Okay. Oh, this is looking better. To a degree. To a degree, this is looking better. All I wanted was a date! Kinda. This is kinda looking better. Oh boy, I missed him for a while. Oh boy. We still out here. Okay. Williams's boys. Damn! Okay. That comes out in a month, okay. It's got Jock Howard as the main character, yeah. Bimbo and Jimbo. So this is Fatal Frame 2, yeah.
ゼロシリーズのディレクターを担当し、1作目から関わってきました。このタイトルはシリーズ2作目の完全フルリメイクになります。
Oh my god. They're playing Silent Hill and seeing these character faces. It's a big it's a big shock factor.
また舞台と同じ水上村の暗く不気味な雰囲気は光と影の描写にこだわり、空気感をリアルに表現しました。さらにサウンドは 7.14 チャンネルに対応し、例外と結構もっと身近に感じられるようになっています。20年前のタイトルを
Wow, this does look really good though. Holy shit.
今さまざまなホラーゲームを遊んでいるプレイヤーにも新作として遊んでいただけるクオリティになっていると思います。例を撮影することで撃退する、戦闘が特徴的なシリーズ
Then we played the very first Silent Hill.
例をしっかり見つけてシャッターを切る従来の戦闘システムを踏襲しつつ、ピントやズーム、フィルターなどよりカメラを覗く体験を強化する要素を取り入れました。フィルターを切り替えていくことで、見え方が変わっていくんですけども、フィルターは戦闘探索でそれぞれ特徴的な。
And there was a gimmick like the closer the ghost got to the camera when he took the picture, the more damage it did. So it was spooky.
フルリメイクとしてプレイヤーキャラクターの操作性やアニメーションを徹底的に見直しました。全面的に遊びやすく改善してありますので、
The fatal shot, yeah.
操作感とアニメーションの滑らかさには
You got Fatal Frame and Silent Hill mixed up again. No, no, no. I think this Silent Hill looks great.
村を探索するような没入感が高いプレイが楽しめるようになっていると思います。また今作ではですね、操作性やレートの戦闘、レベルデザインなどはチーム忍者のアクション RPG 制作の経験やノウハウも生かしたリメイクを行っています。チーム忍者のアクションタイトルに多く携わってきた中島秀彦がもう一人のディレクターとして関わっているので、シリーズで最も手触りが良いタイトルになっています。姉である舞と手をつなぐという新要素を追加しました。このことで、ストーリー面だけでなくアクション面からも姉妹の絆を強く感じられるようになったと思います。この要素はですね、20年前にも検討していたのですが、様々な理由で断念しました。今回フルリメイクでようやく実現した要素になります。探索できる場所や収集要素も増えているので、シリーズファンの方にも新たな楽しみがあるとモーとなっています。
すぐに戻るから。
ゼロ赤い蝶リメイクは
They look like dolls. Deep hand-holding
シリーズ
gameplay.
2作目のリメイクなんですけども、このシリーズはそれぞれ、ストーリーが完結したタイトルですので、この1本で楽しむことができます。シリーズファンの方、そして初めてのユーザーの方にもぜひ遊んでいただきたいです。2026年初頭発売になります。シリーズでも
Dolls with a lot of subsurface scattering.
ぜひご期待ください。
A little bit. Still looks good though, right? It still looks good. Whatever this is, I'm into it and I'm immediately on board. It's getting better. Getting even better. Definitely on board. You better believe it. Show me more. This can't be Pal World. I don't see AK-47s. Can't be Pal World. The spirit whale was my favorite part. Animo. Anemo? Anomo? What does that even spell? Animu? Anemo? Figure it out. Armor trade. Oh, those guys didn't make it. Big guns. There needs to be. I should be the announcer. Yeah, I'll do the next one for you guys. Or let's just wait for it. Chill. Wait for it. It'll be good when it happens. Whatever they say, I'll say it. Artillery bunker. Static defenses. Sudden 5 strike. Xboxu des.
Tadaima, Tokyo Game Show, and to our incredible dwellers
I'm
in
helping.
Japan. I'm John Rush,
I'm helping.
creative director
Shut
on
up.
Fallout 76.
And I'm Bill Lacoste, production director on Fallout 76.
2025 so far has been packed full of new content for Fallout 76. We embraced our ghoul within,
Came to
bringing
TGS
powerful
to
new
watch
playstyles
this
and
zombie man
cosmetics to the game,
smile
and
at me
found
with his
new
heart
fishing
glasses
friends
in
and
Fallout
food
76.
in the waters across Appalachia in Gone Fishing.
And most recently, perhaps
I cannot
most exciting
fucking believe this game
Japan, our latest
like crashed and burned and they just refuse, right?
New functionality and
This shit came out and it crashed and burned, and it's just an absolute refusal to not exist anymore. Like a cockroach living through a nuclear war.
Camp building rules.
It probably is a lot better. The cockroach is probably
Some of the most
armored
passionate
now,
and creative dwellers out there.
but it's
Here are just a
insane.
few of the awesome camps we've seen popping up from our Japanese community throughout
It's really good
West
now, no
Virginia.
joke. I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying it's just been around forever.
We really appreciate your passion and dedication to Fallout 76, and we're so thrilled you're all enjoying the camp building changes entirely driven by community feedback. So keep it coming, continue to share your builds with us, and you can always hop into the public playtest server to preview what's on the horizon.
We'll see you in the wasteland.
I'll be there. That's me. I'm a wasteland kind of guy. I love the wastes. What? Yeah. Okay. I think we saw this trailer earlier. We definitely did.
You should really succeed.
Yeah, we saw that kid's stupid haircut.
I know it's the last thing you want, but a ruler as kind as you
Capcom
will ensure
Xenoblade.
peace for a generation, maybe even longer.
Carlos, I can't believe they'd bring it here.
That's definitely the older one. It's definitely the older one. Coming to Xbox? Is that the announcement? Again, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the older games definitely look way more juvenile. That's what we were saying earlier. Like, look at this. It's literally got like a baby cute Rathalos. Baby Barioth, you know? It's like each game is like leveling up in the age department. Dude, the new one looks insane by comparison to these. But what, people have been getting one of these games every, what, 6 years? Feels like they've just been coming out like crazy. But people get one game every, like, 6 years? 3 to 4-ish years. Okay. They must be selling, you know? People must be buying them. They must be good to a degree. People must be liking them.
Good afternoon.
Now, we talked about that earlier, Tabs, that, yeah.
Concord Union
That is Capcom's RPG series. It's no longer Breath of Fire, it's Monster Hunter Stories.
A unique recruitment process.
Pretty much Capcom's Breath of Fire.
Tournament hosted at the Himmapan Hotel. To date, no agency has successfully infiltrated Concord. Our client has reactivated Agent Bruce Lee, martial arts legend turned undercover agent. While Lee's combat skills
What's
should
happening?
guarantee victory, Concord and its associates are dangerous criminals and unlikely to fight fair. Your task is to identify and neutralize any threats targeting Lee.
If I can reach the final and win, our dragon should come out of his cave. How are you with hand-to-hand combat?
I've had some experience.
What the hell is going on?
Minasan konnichiwa.
Am I asleep?
Xbox no Sarah des. It is great to be back
Am I sleeping
at
right
Tokyo
now?
Game Show. At Xbox, we're focused on delivering on our promise of enabling you to play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want. We do this for players, for the love of games, and in deep partnership with over 500 visionary developers from Asia. From celebrated legends to emerging stars, these bold
I think I'm in
storytellers
Silent
are
Hill
a
right
big
now.
part of why Asia is the fastest growing region for Xbox. You've seen what creators in Japan and Asia are bringing to Xbox next, including the first look at Gungrave Gore Blood Heat. The spectacular story,
Blood
along with
Hito.
every game you'll see in the rest of today's show, will join more than 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games already available. And in October, the Xbox Ally launches. No matter how you play,
What does it
this
cost?
new handheld ensures your Xbox experience is always with you.
What does it cost?
The Xbox Ally brings the best of Asus, Xbox, and Windows together, delivering power, flexibility, and choice right into your hands. Whether you love playing on PC, console, or streaming on the go,
It's gotta be
the
pricey.
Xbox
It has
Ally
to be
opens up
pricey,
new
dude.
ways to access your full Xbox library with the combined strength of Xbox Play Anywhere, cloud, and remote play. And for the first time ever, you can access all of your favorite PC stores on Xbox in one place.
Crazy.
We're thrilled players get hands-on with the Xbox Ally here at Tokyo Game Show ahead of the launch on October 16th.
They're definitely...
Next up, a new reveal for an Xbox Play Anywhere title launching tomorrow and perfect for your Xbox Ally. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the show.
They keep hiding the price. Yeah. They won't say it.
Rise and shine, Bernstein. Let the game begin.
いけいけ。いいぞ。あ、いた。あ、嘘。やばい。あ、痛い痛い痛い。あー、死んだ。むつー。マジか。みんな来てくれた。やっほ。いいよ。こっちこっち。よーし。
You play the demo for this game? It's funky. It's a swirly game. It's funky by design. You don't get that kind of funk in any old game, you know? You need to have that funk specifically created to be funky.
やばいやばい。来てる来てる。あ、強い。お、誰か来た。ドッペルゲンガー。任せろ。何これ。いった。あ、痛い痛い痛い。やばいやばい。死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ。あー、死んだー。ちょっと、須田さん、マジ
So it's also a Suda game. Wow. That's extra funky.
皆さんこんにちは。
Extra.
HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト1&2プロデューサーの早坂です。今日はもうすぐ発売予定のこちらのタイトルから原作にはなかった全く新しい様子の海底エリアについてご紹介します。どうぞお楽しみください。
I do like that this is sort of getting to the point, you know? This event, this Xbox conference has been good so far. It's just getting to the point. It's not wasting our time.
海底世界の危機を救うため、まずはじめに人魚の岩場へ向かいます。人魚の許しを得ることで海底への道が開かれるのです。彼らがどうやって海底に行くのか気になりますよね。
That's definitely HD2D.
実は船は泡に包まれて水中を浮遊しながら進んでいくんです。海底の世界ではまずはじめにアルメハという人魚たちが住む町に向かいます。ですが人魚たちがどこにも見当たりませんね。人魚たちは魔物たちに襲われてしまい、人魚の聖域という場所で助けを待っているようです。まずはそちらに向かいましょう。ご覧の通り、この海底エリアはとても広大で探索できる場所も広く、冒険の先で魅力的なキャラクターとの出会いも待っています。
Both 1 and 2?
出会う相手がいい人ばかりだとは限りません。
And you swimming on the bottom of an ocean in the old Dragon Quest games?
ですが、恐ろしい敵とのバトルが待ち受けています。人魚の聖域にたどり着きました。
In 2, yeah.
ここに潜んでいるモンスターたちを倒しながら人魚たちを。
No, it's completely new. What? All right. All right. I think people would be happy if a Chrono Trigger game looked like this. Right? I think people would be happy, but they wouldn't be that happy. Right? People would be happy, but not that happy.
まだお話は終わりません。聖域の一番奥で助けを待つ人魚たちがいます。ここで出てくるのが本作の新しいボスで、人魚たちを襲撃したミリエラとその手下です。この戦いの先がどんな展開になっているか、ぜひ自分の目で確かめてみてくださいね。
People would be insanely happy if 6 looked like this instead of the pixel remaster thing. I forgot that existed. I forgot that existed. Yeah, that was a weird twist on the visuals, right?
HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト 1&2 は10月30日発売です。Xbox シリーズ X、S、そして Windows 版は現在予約受付中です。以上、プロデューサーの早坂でした。
Okay.
Everything in this trailer, including text and cuts, is a piece of unbroken gameplay footage. Nothing from start to end has been edited in an external program at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. And if you double So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. When you get to this part, you hit the button. That's it.
That's it. The easiest game you've ever played.
That. Just like that. Yeah.
This is absolutely WarioWare inspired. Rhythm Doctor.
Plus. Good job.
All right. All right. Cool. Funky. What weird ship are you going to throw in here now? Huh? Fully rendered Japan? Mostly rendered Japan? Yeah, this is one of those things where if you get too close to any of the non-super visually descript locations, it sort of falls apart visually, right? It's pulled by like satellite data or something like that. Yeah, like if you look closely at all the buildings, they sort of fall apart, you know? If you like pay attention to certain parts of it, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's all based, look at the buildings. Like they're not super highly rendered and detailed. Some parts with some visual elements like those statues and things would be, but like, yeah, it's a good estimate of what it looks like. No, granted, considering the size of the planet, it's still impressive that could be like all condensed into here. But it's almost like, how the hell did they do it? That's how they do it. I think the Microsoft Flight Sim should have, every building should have people living their full functional life every day, and every day they grow up and can call other people in the world and raise their family and stuff, and their family have like digestive gameplay, you know, like you have to feed them. So when you fly around, you can see that shit. Like, damn, look at that. Look at all that. That's crazy. Flying around, and it's like a little speck. Oh Lord, let him cook. Oh Lord. I want the emergent gameplay of a fully functioning, breathing world under my plane. Well, this trailer's still going. Well, I've officially run out of things to say. Enjoy the rest of the trailer, chat. It's like 3:30 in the morning. Apparently they gave up too. Apparently I'm dropping frames like crazy. YouTube chat, you guys are still there? YouTube chat's still here. I mean, but I'm seeing a ton of dropped frames on Twitch. All right, something happened. YouTube still here? Yeah, you guys are still here? Twitch is back? All right, that's good. Something freaky happened, chat. I'm gonna refresh that. YouTube never went down, which is funny. You guys are back? Extra back? Good. Very good. Did we lose the stream? Let's find out. Stop predicting the future. I did that to myself. Now it's still going. We only lost a little bit. It's still good. What the hell is
I
this?
shall maintain the peace in Avalon. I will devote my life to the good of Avalon.
Me too.
That the destiny of our
What's
imperial
Avalon?
forebears may one day be fulfilled.
Here's an idea. Another one in the books.
Everyone.
There we go.
Bow to me.
They're definitely showing stuff, you know? This feels like a Nintendo Direct right now. With all the stuff that's being shown. Feels like a level of a
In the name of Avalon,
Nintendo
I
Direct.
accept this crown.
And our legacy.
Stand still.
Ride.
Encore, encore.
Too slow.
Away.
Vermin.
And now you die.
Gotcha. The support. Sure.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Now, do you have your answer? Honestly, just being yourself is good enough.
They're playing a farming game in a farming game? I love it. I can't wait to play it. I love it. I can't wait to play it, and I can't wait to play it. And I love it, and I can't wait to play it. And I love it.
A disaster brought forth by the Archdemon. Demonic armies and heretics wearing the faces of men.
This thing's getting its ass kicked.
Abominations that must be eradicated. With the power granted to us, we'll avenge our comrades and reclaim the kingdom.
Is this that Crimson Desert game? Oh, Blade and Soul 2?
We will hold the line until you foul creatures are raised from this world.
That's Evil Bane, chat. You don't even know what it is. That's Evil Bane. Come on. Jeez. This is looking good. This is almost out. This comes out in like a month.
Hi, this is Joe from Team Ninja, and today I'm excited to bring you a first look at some of the challenges and difficulty options that await you in Ninja Gaiden 4 when it releases October 21st. This new mainline entry in the legendary Ninja Action franchise, developed by and in collaboration with Platinum Games, elevates Ninja Gaiden's signature high-octane combat to new heights, with a wide array of new offensive and defensive techniques.
Cool.
Bring it.
That was
Ninja
a
Gaiden's distinct
giant
difficulty
shuriken.
design which introduces varied enemy placement and increasingly aggressive enemy AI across higher difficulty levels, stays true to Ninja Gaiden tradition. That being said, the path to becoming a master ninja is not a destination, but a journey, which is why we have introduced difficulty options and assists to help new players familiarize themselves with the way of the ninja.
Which is cool. That's good.
One such difficulty option is Hero Mode, which will enable auto guard, auto dodge, and other useful assists, allowing you to acclimate yourself to the general flow of combat without the pressure of imminent annihilation. In Hero Mode, these assists can be toggled on and off at any time during the game. Hero Mode is a perfect mode for players who want to focus on the story of Yakumo's ascent to the ranks of Master Ninja, as he sets out to kill the Dark Dragon and clashes with the legendary Super Ninja, Ryu Hayabusa. Rest assured that if you start your journey on Hero Mode, but midway start craving more bite in your combat, you will be able to change the difficulty to normal or hard at any time during the story.
That's good.
Allowing you to curate
as long as it's
your
easy to
combat
switch and
experience
swap.
according to your progression as a player. Speaking of progression, Ninja Gaiden 4 introduces a standalone training mode, a series first, that can be accessed at any time from the menu.
Ninja Gaiden's never had
Here
a
you can
training
brush
mode. I
up
guess
on your
that makes
attack
sense.
strings, defensive maneuvers, and other combat skills, so you can effortlessly dish them out on the battlefield.
Sick.
Action
Yeah, to
game
me, when it comes to
enthusiasts
this
with
difficulty stuff, I
aspirations
sort
of
of respect
completing
the
Master Ninja difficulty will have their skills pushed
the
to their
creator.
limits.
You know,
Master Ninja cannot be switched to mid.
if you want to have your game have like a bunch of accessibility,
will be reserved
sure,
for those who have truly
sick.
honed their skills.
That's great. If you want your game to be inherently like super challenging and hard, and that challenge and hard is a part of the experience that you want people to have, sure, sick.
Maintain keen situational awareness.
Cool.
And react to enemies with deadly precision.
Having games be one way or the
Here's
other
some Master Ninja
will have
to get a
drawbacks
taste
and
of
will
what Ninja
also
Gaiden
have
4 looks
benefits,
like
you know?
at high-level play.
This is the nature of it. Both can exist, you know? To me, I don't mind having options. I think options are great. And giving players the choice for that stuff is great. It's like in some of those situations, like inherently really hard games, not all hard games are satisfying. That is definitely true. Like some games are just hard and they suck. Like old Nintendo games, for example. But if you have a game that's hard and satisfying, it's godlike. Like it's super fun. And it feels like the game is asking more of the player to meet those expectations, like, and the reward that you get from it feels really good. It's like, oh man, this is great. But sometimes hard modes suck, dude. Sometimes enemies just have like way too much health. They survive for too long.
Whether you're
It's like, I don't feel like I was supposed to go through this cycle of fighting this enemy
game,
6
or a
times.
newcomer looking to cut their teeth on some euphoric
Maybe a couple of
hack and
times,
slash
you know?
action, Ninja Gaiden 4 will offer a rich and exhilarating experience for players
This looks
of
really
all
good.
skill levels. We hope you enjoyed this first look at Ninja Gaiden 4's difficulty settings. We'll see you on the battlefield when it releases October 21st. Thanks for watching.
Cool. Very cool. If you pick Master Ninja, you're locked in, you can't switch. Well, that makes sense because it's the hardest one, right? For the previous ones, it makes sense that there's like an upgrade path. I like that. I think that's cool that games are like, hey, you eventually want to do the hard shit? Well, you have to get there, you know?
很高兴在 Xbox Tokyo Game Show 的直播节目上
It's also a choice, and it's like, sure.
在刚刚结束的《雾影猎人》Beta 3测试
Is
中
this deep down?
数以万计的猎金人参与到了本次封测。在此，我代表全体主创团队感谢大家的支持。《雾影猎人》设定在一个诸神已死、满目疮痍的世界，
You just want an easy mode to chill?
在这
Yeah,
片
exactly.
黑暗和绝望笼罩的大地上，有着痛彻心扉的悲剧，也有无畏奋战的勇气。我们把这些故事埋在了游戏中的各个
It's
角落。
funny, and like all of
相
these
信
games
细心的玩
made
家
in China and not regions that are traditional Japan in Asia, their environments look incredible. Is it because they're all using Unreal 5? Like the environmental detail just looks crazy. Like the lighting and everything just looks insane.
在这座苍白巨树之下，蛰伏着一群觊觎神之矛残存力量的敌人，而海岸高地的巨人尸体，也在彰显着曾经恢宏无比的诸神之力。随着冒险的深入，玩家将逐渐揭开巫术。
Yeah, because that's the thing. UE5 makes environment easy and looks good, but I will say,
我们期待很快在与广大
they all look kind of samey.
届时
And some of these UE5 environments.
再一次携手扬帆出征。
Like they all kind of look like they kind of have like this like Wukong sort of look to them. The characters look different. They look cool, but like the environments will have like the lighting works the same way. It just looks like an Unreal Engine game, you know? Which has always, I guess, been a thing with UE games. It's always been a thing with Unreal Engine games.
Your road's been long. Hear my words. They'll make you strong. The wild can wear you through and through. Heal your soul with mushroom stew. The cold will bite and find a crack, so knit your warmth to hold it back. The bugs don't rest.
I like the rhyming in the trailer.
Stand tall and
Damn, we were just talking about roaches.
The woods are harsh, but
we were just discussing this roach thing.
A friend may light a path unknown. You're small, it's true, but brave and bright. This burrow's yours. Hold fast, hold tight.
Winterburrow. I think we saw this before. Oh, it looks familiar. Game Pass Day 1. K-Pop Demon Hunters, the game? No. Not exactly. No, it is not. K-Pop Demon Hunters, the game. It's not. I guess that makes sense because that just came out and they didn't know it would be successful. Probably takes a little bit longer to make a game than a couple months.
Colonel, don't just stand there. It's time for you to take the stage.
Nerve? Why does that say nerve over there? Wow. Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? If it's out today and they didn't show the thing that it is, what does it mean? Why can't you show it? I get that it's a collab, but like how? What even was that game? I don't even know.
Power that comes from the gods
Well,
themselves.
was it a hero shooter?
All across the world,
It's already out?
it takes the
That makes
form
sense.
of powerful weapons
That makes
and
sense.
artifacts. When used for good, these artifacts can create wonders.
I want Yasuko by my side.
Lord Harumoto, I must decline your request to turn my daughter into a soldier.
I need to find out why this weapon chose me.
But when the power corrupts the mind of the wielder, the whole world shakes in its foundations.
You did not think you could capture me that easily, did you?
If you want something done properly, you'll have to do it yourself.
Leave my father alone! I don't even know how I did that. I must go west to rescue my father from Magamo's grip.
You're not going alone. Shinobi!
I come to you with a proposal to steal power from the gods.
You and that spear are a blessing sent from heaven.
over.
Yosko!
Turning that into a story trailer was definitely a choice. Right? It was definitely a choice.
We're excited to be bringing 18 multiplayer maps to Black Ops 7 at launch.
With many of those maps inspired by Japan. Today we want to share the first details about a few of them.
For the first time in franchise history, Black Ops takes players deep into Japan. Not just as a backdrop, but as a major region woven across the entire experience.
Set in 2035, this near-future vision of Japan gave us the perfect canvas to tell our story.
The region's blend of tradition and innovation mirrors the themes at the heart of Black Ops 7.
Legacy, disruption, and the fight for control in a world shaped by technology. From the neon-lit skyline to the quiet hills above Tokyo, Japan offered the right tone, scale, and contrast to ground our narrative and gameplay.
For fans in Japan, it's a chance to see their world reimagined through the lens of Black Ops.
Japanese maps?
For players everywhere else, it's an invitation to explore one
That's right,
of the
'cause
most
Microsoft owns
visually
this
and
Call of Duty
culturally
stuff
rich
now.
settings we've ever built.
Every detail was considered. Every space was designed to honor the setting while delivering the gameplay Black Ops is known for.
This map's really exciting because we wanted to transport players into the player fantasy of being at the heart of Tokyo.
For me, as an objective player, I really love this map because it's got really well-defined lanes and then some really fun set pieces.
Don't show anybody
One
shooting
of my
anything,
favorite
though.
things in the map is the cat cafe. There's a karaoke bar, which is a lot of fun.
Nobody actually
Those
running
is
around
call
shooting
outs where
anything.
It's like, I got him in the cat cafe. That's going to be fun to say no matter what.
Each of the landmarking across it is really unique, from the Old Town District into the main center urban district where you're surrounded by this 2035 atmosphere, and then the carnage that spills from that as well.
From the outside, you'll see this Japanese castle, and then once you make your way inside, the guild have taken it over and instilled this 2035
Bro, anybody remember that castle map?
I really love the throne room.
In
It's
friggin'
the
World
center
at
of
War?
This castle, and it's got this amazing blend
Jesus,
of
dude.
technology.
The one where like
My favorite thing
Kiefer
in this
Sutherland
map
was the
are
voice.
The wall jump opportunities on the
And the
outside
castle had
lanes.
like,
You're going
you'd
over
go
the
up on one
rooftop
side or the
wall.
other
players
side,
are on the inside,
and it was just
experiencing
fucking
completely different close quarters
chaos.
dynamic.
It was like 2 levels with a center, and it was always the B spot, and it was fucking chaos.
Multiplayer maps.
He would drop a mortar in there from like an aerial kill streak, and it would just get 6 kills. Easy. The ground war of that was insane. You'd throw dogs, and they would just murder people left and right. World at War was fun because, man, you only had like 3 basic ass kill streaks, but you could break 100 kills in that thing if you wanted to.
Minasan, konnichiwa.
I liked World at War. It was a fun game.
Mato desu. Since our last Tokyo Game Show broadcast, we launched our biggest Call of Duty ever, saw a record number of players jump into Minecraft following the hit movie, and topped the charts across platforms with titles like Forza Horizon 5 and Doom: The Dark Ages. I'm proud of our creative teams as they show their originality,
I was waiting for a chicken
innovation,
jockey
and
moment.
commitment to quality. As we look ahead, our teams continue to deliver not only their best games yet, but more releases and updates than ever before. No matter where you play, there's so much to look forward to this year. Keeper, Ninja Gaiden 4, The Outer Worlds 2, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. All are Xbox Play Anywhere titles and will be available with Game Pass and on the Xbox Ally handhelds. Japan has been home to countless beloved games over the years, many of which were in today's show. And as you've also seen today, several of our biggest franchises, Call of Duty, Microsoft Flight Simulator,
we're
Age of
recapping.
Mythology, and Ninja Gaiden 4 are all bringing inspiration
we're recapping.
from this part of the world to their players around the globe. Before we go, we do have one more reveal. It's the latest entry and one of our biggest and most played franchises.
What? Killer Instinct. Let's go. Let's. God damn it. It's gonna be like Forza. It's definitely Forza. It's not KI. It ain't KI. No way. You can't convince me that there hasn't been a new Forza game every single year for the past 80 years. You can't convince me. There absolutely has been. There's been a new Forza game every single year for the past 80 years. So this is another one? There hasn't been. I don't believe you. Okay, so that's the 6th one. Forza in Japan. So JDM Forza, is that already not what it is?
The teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have poured their hearts into Forza Horizon 6, bringing Japan to life like never before. This has been the most requested location since the very first game, and we can't wait to share more next year.
Where's the Euro beat?
I hope you enjoyed the show. Arigato gozaimashita.
Right. Chat, you weren't going to get any crazy announcements at 3 o'clock in the morning Pacific. Okay? You just... Yeah, I think we said this earlier. You're not going to get any crazy announcements at an AM thing. There being a new Forza game is relatively big by comparison, you know? It was okay. They at least didn't waste a lot of time. But it was also like not where the big announcements would be. Yeah, the last announcement was technically just a title. It was just an announcement of like it existing. Oh my god! Tokyo Game Show! Shit! Seeing more Ninja Gaiden's good, but we've seen a lot of it. Feels like we've seen a lot of it for a while now. What's next? Let me tell you, dude. Some things are next. They are certainly next. Permission to sleep now? I mean, maybe. Let me see what people are saying. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What else do we got? People said there's more Tokan footage. Square Enix in 3 hours? Shut up. There's not going to be anything substantial at a Square Enix show at TGS, dude. Come on. Where did oh fuck, I'm crashing. Did Neo Geo now have more footage from TGS? Hold on a second. Of Tokon? Yeah, you guys better stay up for the Square Enix event. Stay up later so you can get the Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement. Yeah. Neo Geo now has more footage of this. Check it out. It's apparently different. See what we got. See if we can pull any crazy information from this. Anything about gameplay or anything. Right. Yeah, Savage Lens is the new stage. Yeah. They removed the change delay assist cooldown from the beta. Wait, explain. I'm thinking of something different than what you're saying. They removed the change, delay, / assist. Like the raw tag? Oh, you can just tag at any point, no waiting for the input? Like, you mean the period of time? You mean like the late tag? No way. Can we see in the video? Yeah, we need to check it out. They removed the UI for it. Well, no. That UI like showed up sometimes. Even in the beta build, it didn't show up all the time. And you could change. Right? Like, the strictness was still there. It just that sometimes the UI did not show up. We'll find out. So yeah, there's a switch to Spider-Man. Is the screen tearing happening naturally, or is it just me? Oh no, it's screen tearing. Okay, it's just not just me. Whoa. Wait a minute. This stage's layout is different. Bro, what? You start here, and then you go to here. When you go to the right, yeah, you start from the very left. Weird. Okay. I thought it was always going to be middle stage, left, right. But it's not. Huh. And this is a different one, and the wall was here on the right here. Yeah. That would legit give an advantage to player 2. Like, straight up. That is a legit player 2 advantage. Or whoever's like back is facing, it's a disadvantage to you, you know? Because if you land the combo, you'll naturally get the corner to work in that direction. The corner carry goes in that way, you know? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's in a circle. No. So technically it's player 1 advantage, because player 2's back is to the wall at the start. Wow. That is... That was a crazy looking level 3. So wait a minute. That was a raw tag. Wow, dude, Ghost Rider can like dash cancel out of whip shit and it takes his heat gauge. Huh. It looks like tagging is easier. It definitely does, dude. Tagging was cumbersome. Yeah, the game getting, so 100%, the game getting more free flow with its tagging instead of being like really specific and when or how you'll be allowed to tag will definitely be better, you know? Because there's very specific limitations on tagging was making like a lot of the moment-to-moment engagements like this is where the tag happens, that's where that happens, and is there much interpretation to it? Not really. That's pretty much how it's going to boil down. And this is not even an optimized game, right? So imagine when people do figure it out, that's going to be the same things over and over again. I really hope so, man. I got to feel it out. It's hard to tell from a video, but we really got to feel it out. That's a cool special. Do you think they'll address the tagging changes in the panel? I hope so. I hope they talk about stuff that's changing from previous versions that people might have played in the beta. Because a lot of people played the beta. Wow, is that your throw animation, bro? What the hell? It looks like it could be a command grab. That's what crazy has throw animation. I really like the way Ghost Rider's specials look. I think they look great. Ah! It looks like Spider Sense will lead to a combo, maybe? Oh, that's his level 1. Right? Yeah, this is only Ghost Rider's level 1 calling out the car. Sunday driver. Switch. Switch. Bro, wait, what? What's happening here? Hold up. What is happening? Why is this still going? What's happening here? Wait a minute. Is this taking up? It's taking up all of his. It's taking up all of his green gauge, so it's still working the same way. It's a Spider-Man generic. That was the Miss Marvel neutral assist. There's the Captain American generic. Okay. He just used all three. That is a move. Very much Spider-Man PlayStation inspired, right? This Spider-Man special? Very much PlayStation Spider-Man inspired. Yeah, he has webbing on his face. It's just the TV. Yeah, okay. Getting hopeful, you know? Getting hopeful. Oh, really? I can't get... Let me check that out. There's actually screen recorded gameplay? Hey, you're not wrong. Check it out. Here's official big boy gameplay. Right. Right. Okay.
Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider, Spider-Man.
Everybody else, pretty familiar.
We've got a corner with Ghost Rider. At the lead, the Tolkien Spider!
Spooderman.
In the blue corner with Spider-Man. Here are
Not loving Spider-Man's eyes. You know? The eyes on this costume look a little funny. Too used to the Todd McFarlane eyes.
rising and sparks are about to fly.
Cool. Ooh, I like the very comic booky ass Comic Sans font. Watching more of the new footage, they allow you to tag instantly now for neutral assists instead of waiting. That was there before, right? You just held the neutral assist down. Like that existed? I'm kind of confused. That was how you raw tag, but raw tagging was not great. It had a lot of recovery. Ooh, oh god, they're doing combos. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god. This isn't just mashing gameplay? Okay. I mean, it's still following like the Tokon combo route, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cool. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Wah wah. Wah 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 wah. All right. Oh wow. Yeah, Spidey sense. Wow. Okay. Whoa 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 whoa. Yeah, this is gameplay. We're gonna have to start paying attention for big gameplay changes. These are all the generic assists. Whoa, whoa, where'd the stage go? What? Anything different on Iron Man? The sound effects sound different. I don't know if it's a stage thing or what. Wow. Max is busy, I didn't notice. Notice what? What'd I miss? The stage has like 5 sections. Stream lag, you'll be fine. Whoa, okay. Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Spider-Man anti-air assist with insta-tag? I don't remember that. Huh. Okay. Okay. He's on anti-air assist. He's over here. You know, he is over here. That's a very good reason to tag, right? That's a good incentive to tagging. If you can immediately pick off the hit of the thing you used. What, are you just random bullshit? What is this? You just threw a bunch of random bullshit at him? Dude, does he literally do the thing where in, like, you know, Spider-Man PS4 where he swings around some garbage can or something and he smashes it on a dude? This is so funny. That baby, 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 baby. Cool.
Winner, player 2.
Oh, cool moments. Damn, bro! What is happening, bro? What? Look at... Bro! What is happening? Jesus Christ! Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah, no, that's normal. How much was this doing? Yeah? See, this is the stuff I like to see. These are the combos that I legit like to see. The devs are tagging now. Like, this is legit the stuff that I want to see the most of. Wow. Wow. Neurons are firing, my dude. Hold on. I need to go back to this. What was the setup for this insane ass combo? So, the setup was a spider sense counter? Yeah, it looked like it was.
Player 2.
Doink. Right. See, that's what I'm expecting. Like, if you do full rotation tags of like the whole roster, if you have like all your characters and you do a full combo that utilizes everybody because you fully assembled your team, yeah, there should be some incentive for doing a combo that utilizes everybody on your team and not just the assists, you know? Yeah, Spider-Man's unique looks like Miss Marvel's unique. Is this even a meter dump? It looks like it is. Let me see. Do we get any new different incentive for the tag after? Iron Man comes in, drops the pip. No, the tag after is the same as it was before. The DHC seems like it's doing a bit more. Yeah. Seems like it's doing a bit more. Cool, dude. I want to go back and look at more stuff. I want to go back to the earlier stuff. I think pinpointing some of the changes, it definitely looks like tagging is overall easier, but in what direct ways, it's hard to tell.
Marvel Fighting Souls.
Maybe less scaling? Who knows, man? Could also be because of the wall. Yeah, could be many things. Let's go back and review a little bit more. It lets you tag earlier in the assist animation. It definitely could be the case, yeah. Could be.
Brace yourself. Round 1. Fight!
Pretty much how most rounds start, right? You want that wall break as soon as possible. Whoever gets the first hit, it's a short combo into wall break. You want to assemble. Damn, okay. Spider-Man combos are looking pretty cool. With unique web zip, zipping around and shit. This is starting to look pretty cool. It's like a run into up kick. Neat. Yeah, spider sense confirming into big stuff. So here's what I'm digging is that we're seeing a lot of characters using their unique abilities to pick up combos and stuff. Miss Marvel obviously did it very easily in the beta. Yeah. Cool. Man, they be tagging. Because to be real, the game looks the best when all the tagging stuff is happening, dude. It looks cool. It looks really cool. Jesus, man. This is such an amazing super. Holy shit. That's an amazing super. Like, I feel like some of the level 3s have been a little lackluster in the game. That one's incredible. And like it's as good as the Doctor Doom one. What? Overheat? He has an overheat mechanic. Oh no. Some specials will overheat his ass. How funny. Damn, that super did a lot. Let's go back and look at this entire big ass tag combo. Yeah, okay. It's a little generic because it's like button, special tag, button, special tag, button, special tag, like over and over and over again. But it did very good damage. It did really good damage. This is crazy to me, right? This one's crazy. This is where I'm thinking tagging has opened up quite a bit. Spider-Man anti-air assist, right? Anti-air assist. It's the down one, so it is. They let you switch at like any point. So I guess I see what you guys are talking about. It's like, switch now? Hey, switch. Do you want to switch now? Now. Like, it's giving you the option all over the place. I believe in the beta, you couldn't really tag until after the animation was complete. And it was like a very specific time, like after the character, either right before it was a raw tag or they finished the animation and then completed it, you know? And then after they completed it, there was a short window where you could tag them in, you know? You had to wait for animations to complete. And in this, right now, it seems like the tagging into other characters and other assists had opened up a bit, which is wonderful. It was a deep criticism that tagging was very hard, right? That makes tagging much easier. That's cool. All right, that's cool. This is a little confusing. I like it, but it's a little confusing. He pretty much does maximum spider. It's his level, yeah, it's his level 2. Or technically level 3. Yeah. It grabs random stuff from the map, yeah. It do. Yeah, I do think that as we're seeing more stuff, it's definitely helping, right? You're not a fan of generic assist during combos? Yeah, so that's another obvious criticism. It makes everything look very samey, but there's hope, right? Things are changing. There is hope that you will be able to hopefully use some of your neutral assists to pick up for that stuff. It would make a lot of sense if you could do your neutral assists in combos, but it doesn't give you the return, right? It doesn't cost the extra pip. Like the pip is like, you're using the pip to obviously make your block string work, to obviously make the ground combo work, whatever. It's obvious. But what if you did the hard version? The hard version is manually calling your assist, and it does the thing, and to make that work in a specific scenario, you know? And if that didn't cost like the pips or something like that, then just maybe, you know? I don't know. There's a lot of routes they can take here to make the tagging easier, to make the assists look cooler, all that kind of stuff. It's early, you know? The nice part is that it's early. Things can change. That makes team building more interesting. That makes team dynamics way more interesting. I genuinely think that like the route this game is going to go, tagging is going to get better. I think they want you to, as they had explained, they want you to eventually upgrade. They want you to utilize the entirety of your team, you know? They want that to be the learning process for the players. Because, man, do these tag combos look cool. They look cool. And they are doing damage, bro. Wow. Dude, that's not even optimized. That's like a kill combo. Actually optimized? See, this is really neat. You know why? This is the Ghost Rider neutral assist. You know? This is his assist. This non-combo assist is this one. So you easily get the Ghost Rider or the neutral assist on a wall splat. He gained a pip on a wall splat? Shut up. Was that there before? Bro. Was pip regain on wall splats in the beta? I don't think it was. I don't think so. I never really paid attention to that, but the reward on wall splat was obviously the god tier wall splat, right? Like getting the wall splat was good because it forced the opponent into that situation. They couldn't tech out of it. Dude, that makes wall splats even better. It's not new if it's there. That's crazy though. That's a lot. So neutral Ghost Rider assist into cool stuff. Yeah. It could have already been a thing because wall splats were mega powerful. Okay. Here's the channel for you guys to see where this is coming from. There'll probably be more footage soon. This footage feels like it was delivered by Marvel. It was delivered by Marvel or Sony. Like they had the footage and it's like, here's footage to share with, because all these combos are curated, right? All these combos are literally, and this match footage is here because it's like, oh yeah, these are the devs playing. You know, this is just B-roll. Either way, it's good B-roll. It's good B-roll. It's like restoring faith, getting me excited for the future, seeing more stuff opening up. That's cool, man. That's pretty cool. What? Is there literally Sea Viper gameplay as well? There is Sea Viper gameplay. Holy shit.
なんとミラーマッチ互いにやりにくいが負けたくないさあやりましょうかさあ開幕両者はどう動くか飛びをガードしてプレイヤー2先に体力リードして
They really kept the old sound effects too.
ここは投げを見せてガードを崩すさあダウンから体力おっとここで SA 勝負をかけに来たここから試合は終盤戦緊張感が増し KO までプレイヤー2ラウンド選手この精神的優位を生かせるか
I don't love her default pose. I don't love it.
先ほどの動きをこのラウンドどう生かせるか
You're not gonna see it that much, but I don't love it. She's like, it's like she's like a cat standing up. Cool.
さあ開幕両者はどう動くかプレイヤー2相手を壁に押し付けるなかなか壁際から脱出できない苦しい時間が続いているさあドライブインパクトバニッシュカウンターにはならずだが問題なし一進一退の体力状況相手の力量が見えてきたか
It's hard to pull a lot out of this. Level 6 CPU versus modern mode stuff.
試合は終盤両者ドライブは可能プレイヤー2ここでの押し引きが倒しきる
That's an overhead, okay.
プレイヤー2貴重なラウンド選手この好機を生かせるかいきなり仕掛けた
Yeah, the reptile idle stance from Mortal Kombat 2, that's a good point.
ドライブゲージを常に確保したまま勝利していたドライブゲージをいかに減らさずに立ち回るかが今後重要
Oh, the CPU went down to level 5. Shit.
プレイヤー1ゲージ有利このチャンスを生かドライブラッシュで前に出る攻めのドライブラッシュ何を狙っているなんとか中央へ押し返すことに成功火力とともに一気にギアを上げていくか最後は極めてレネサンエセが
Ow.
さあ次でファイナルラウンド両者勝ち筋は見えているか開幕バックで警戒している中足サンダースラップを打ち込むプレイヤー1先ほどは SA を使って倒しきったゲージをしまずラウンド優先で倒しきる判断は実るか両者体勢をここで投げに行く
The install super, yeah, I see it on the right.
青写真を描くことはできるか前に出てどうにでもなる体力か逆転の青写真はどう描くラッシュに行くサンダースラップ発生するか
Oof. Cool. Cool. It looks good. It looks good. Do we have anything else crazy that has popped up? I am getting mad tired. Getting real tired. Get real tired, man. It is getting to be that point. RE9 Switch 2 gameplay on Twitter. Yeah. 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 You know, it's good. Nico, if you're there, yeah, we should definitely have a review of the new Tokon footage. Especially from that trailer. into a video like ASAP, like an early morning one. Was there any KI content? Definitely not. Definitely not. Let's make it out of the B-roll, which was the one that we just reviewed, not the ones from Neo Geo. We can leave links to that stuff. Look in chat to see anything else. Panzer Dragoons Vi? Hold up. Hey. It feels like, just right out the bat, feels like the dragon is running so goddamn slow. That's my first criticism outside of everything. Why is the dragon so running so slow? And where's the music? Music should be blasting right now. That's cool. It's just like the overall look of it, man. I think the gameplay's looking okay. I think that stuff looks fine. It's like... I think like the perspective is making everything feel very tiny. Like there's something about the view, like the FOV or something, that's making everything feel very small. Like from the environments, it doesn't feel massive. It just looks like it's a toy set, you know? Pull up a reference. Also, why isn't the dragon fucking blue? Sorry. Here's the same. Like, here's the same exact shit. Like, the scale of everything just feels much bigger. Feels much more intense. The music is one thing, but I mean, like, just something about, like, the scale. Like, the camera where the dragon is, it's like, it's making everything in this is feeling very, like... Yeah, it's definitely the camera, bro. The camera's not low profiling to make it seem like we're so small compared to all the stuff that's above us. The camera's just, like, hovering mid. So this feels more frantic, you know? Yeah, like FOV is mad important. Everything feels so big here. Makes all the ships going by feel like insane. They look so cool as they fucking fly by and shit, you know? And now it's like... Yeah, that's gotta change, man. Everything about the new one just feels so insanely slow. Like it's all just playing out in crazy slow motion. Oh my god, man. That has to change. That's gotta... And then you get to like the mini boss. And like, look at the mini boss in the old one. It's like this massive ass fortress. Yeah, the dragon for some reason looks like tired and lazy here. I don't know. Hold on. About the big boss ship. The bird's coming out. That's a nice touch. That's a good point, Tiff. Too fast. Too fast still. You know? I think it's the FOV, dude. I think it's literally the FOV. Yeah, like you really feel like you're aiming up and shooting all the guts of the ship. I mean, I'm in fast mode right now. I don't know, man. Yeah, that dragon, like the animation on the dragon just looks way better too. Like the dragon looks like it's like running quickly. And I really disagree with like the choice to change the entire level to brown. Why? Why is all Forever Entertainment games eternally brown? Why? This was not a brown level. Like, I get it, it looks brownish to a certain degree, but like the ground is brown, but the sunset contrasts that really hard. It's like the point of it, you know? The whole level's like that. Colors are expensive, man. Yeah, this feels all spectacle. That's a good way of putting it. There's like almost no spectacle to this. Just trotting through. Blasting some ships. Why do they keep showing the same 1-minute fight in every Virtua Fighter event? It's a great question. I don't know. Anyway. You know what? Tokon did not disappoint today. That's what I will say. We got some Tokon footage. It did not disappoint. I feel good about that. Right? I feel good about that. If there's one thing, it was like, oh, probably some Tokon's gonna look more Tokon-y. Okay, but no, it looked good. It looked really good. So, yeah. Yeah. Chat, you ready for literal audio visual splendor? Hard to beat it. Friggin' Sega Saturn pumping out these visuals. Too much color. Man. Yeah, actually hearing the music also helps a lot. I don't know why the music is so low on the mix. Anyway, they just gotta change the camera angle, bro. Alright, I think I'm done. I think I'm good for the day. The cool part about the old game is also the colors of the dragon always contrast super well to the levels. Like, even when the levels are later, like, the color of the dragon always really stands out on every single level in comparison to, like, the level itself. So you always have a great visual, like, indicator where you are, and it's not meshing with the level itself. I'm done. Gotta go to bed. Gotta sleep on some stuff. Anyway, thanks, guys. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Thanks, guys. Also, Nico, if you're there, we got to get a compilation style reaction to the Virtua Fighter thing. We should make it funny. It needs to be a blue reaction. We got to get a Virtua Fighter blue text reaction to that. We got to make it like less than 10 minutes if possible. Definitely a blue reaction. No, not the legendary blue reaction. Oh, no. All right, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. All right, guys. Silent Hill was amazing. It was amazing. Jesus. If there was one thing I was very happy with was Silent Hill. I have 4K rendered footage of it. I got 4K recording of it, so I'll try to get that up on the channel as soon as possible. But yeah, Silent Hill, we finished our first, technically the first run playthrough. It was amazing. Anyway, thanks for all the support, guys. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.